All right, guys, welcome to WrestleMania 41. That's right, we have reached WrestleMania 41, and the show is about to begin in about 5 minutes from now. The night one of WrestleMania is about to kick off, and as expected, it is very, very likely that the show will be kicking off with the World Heavyweight Championship match, a match that, a lot of people are very curious to see. How is it exactly going to go down? After all, we had a very unexpected Royal Rumble winner in Jey Uso, and he is fighting a pretty dominant champion in Gunther. So Jey versus Gunther, who is going to walk out champion? We're going to find out maybe in the next 30 or so minutes. But here we are 5 minutes from now, actually less than 4 minutes from now, it's going to be WrestleMania kicking off. I hope everybody's doing well, and I hope everybody's ready for WrestleMania. For this one, it's going to be a show that we'll remember forever. And it's a cherry on top, really. The fact that WWE has made this mega announcement that they have acquired AAA. AAA has been the pioneer in Lucha Libre wrestling for years and years and years. Over 30 years of very rich heritage, very rich culture and history of Lucha Libre. AAA has been the promotion that people have known and they've loved, and even the people who don't watch any other product other than the mainstream WWE or AEW, they even know and they've heard the name AAA. They have a very reputed brand after all. And this was not the first time that, we heard about the possibility of them acquiring the company. WWE had previously also tried to acquire the company. There were talks. They had shown interest. I was looking back at some of the articles. It seemed like some of the articles were dated as back as 2010s, the early 2010s. So they had been trying a long time to get AAA, and they finally have them. And AAA is now a commodity. AAA now is a acquisition of the WWE. It's happened. It is real. It's very real. It is from now WWE's AAA. And it's exciting because what does the future mean for Triple Mania now? The ultimate extravaganza of Lucha Libre wrestling. Triple Mania that everybody looks forward to every single year. How does that look like now? It's exciting. I cannot wait. It should be good. It should be worth the wait. But with that being said, we are less than 2 minutes away from WrestleMania 41 kicking off. This is the second WrestleMania without Vince McMahon and the first one on Netflix. So definitely exciting. And my brother Broman is back right here. Good to see you, Broman. Welcome. That's right. We're back. And, new outfit, new everything, because we're ready. We're excited. And WrestleMania, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be good. Much love, bro, man. We are just 1 minute away now from WrestleMania kicking off. Can you feel the excitement? How are you guys feeling, bro, man? Everybody else, how are you feeling heading to WrestleMania? Are you excited? Over the years, as we grow up, do you feel the excitement for WrestleMania every single year is the same? Or do you feel it getting less and less every year? Or maybe more and more every single year as you grow as a fan? Let me know. And hey, Zane, welcome. Great to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's right. I'm back here. Guess who's back? Back again. AJ's back. Tell a friend. And WrestleMania, we had to be back. 46 seconds away from WrestleMania 41, night one kicking off. But what do you think? Who's going to walk out champion? Is it going to be Gunther? Is it going to be Jey Uso? Let me know. Let me know your picks, guys. And it's almost time to yeet, as we are now 27 seconds away. That's right, under 30 seconds away from WrestleMania kicking right off. My brother Christopher, long time. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Welcome. And I know Bayley got injured. Rey Mysterio got injured. With that being said, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to WrestleMania Vegas. Is Netflix turning heel on me? The countdown is over. The show has not started yet. Come on, Netflix, do better. You got to be all excited with that countdown. Come on, Netflix. I got so hyped with that countdown. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. The first ever WrestleMania on Netflix. Let's go. I can't believe I'm jamming to Fiend. Broman says, less and less every year, but I can see it getting better. Brother, give me a hug, man. I mean, it's the same. It's the same, honestly. You know, I remember going back to like WrestleMania 30, 33, 34. I used to wake up, you know, feeling like it was a festival day. You know, I used to wake up feeling so excited, jumping up and down my bed, all ready, all excited for WrestleMania Day. You know, we used to have a big party, you know. There's good times, and now, and I don't know if it's me getting older or WWE, you know, doing its thing, but I agree with you. I agree. And my brother Andrew in the house. Great to see you, Andrew. Welcome. And you know, the last time that we were here, we were live. We were enjoying what was an incredible NXT Stand and Deliver. And now that we are live, we're going to be enjoying WrestleMania. But big news is that WWE has acquired AAA, the Mexican Lucha Libre promotion that, you know, is known across the globe. WWE has acquired them. So the biggest player in Lucha Libre, WWE now owns it. It's a big news. It's a big news that just broke and really has shaken up the entire world. And here we are, CM Punk and Paul Heyman. Look at that. Yeah. CM Punk wearing a Chicago Blackhawks hoodie. Charlotte, woo, looking good. Hey, Ricky, welcome, welcome. David, that's right, it's WrestleMania. Tiffany looking great. Yeah, it's Tiffy time. Definitely Tiffy time. All right. Look, I know a lot of people are going bananas over this stage that they've made. Except for me, you know, WrestleMania 29, I felt it's day and night. I mean, this stage is pretty, but, you know, we've seen better, I feel. But anyways, let's see. It's still a beautiful stage, but, you know, I think we've seen better. But maybe we'll get a better look at the stage at nighttime, you know, when the sun's down and we actually see the lights. We actually see the screens hanging from above. Maybe then we'll get a better look at the stage and I'll be able to judge it better. But here we are now. Jey Uso seems ready. So does Gunther. So coming up first, actually, kicking things off is going to be Jey Uso versus Gunther. Jey Uso's nerves must be kicking in right now because, you know, winning the Rumble, this road to WrestleMania has been quite rocky for him. You know, some supporters, some haters, trying to prove the critics wrong, trying to prove the fans right. It's been a wild ride for Jey Uso. So tonight, let's see what happens. I mean, may the best person win, I guess, right? Ricky says this is big news that AAA working. That's right. They are now WWE owned. Indeed.
You think by now you know the whole story. This is just the beginning. All the history.
I love how they showed the WrestleMania 29 stage. One of the best stages ever, right? I mean, they worked hard on that one. Even the Statue of Liberty above the ring. Beautiful, beautiful. They had everything. The Empire State Building, the Brooklyn Bridge, the statue. It was great. Oh, Subway Mania got mentioned. That's nice. Jimmy Fallon. Hey, Andy, my brother, welcome, welcome, welcome. Just in time. Just watching the WrestleMania intro video.
Sometimes they're true.
Triple threat match. Talk about a big fight.
So tonight, who's it gonna be?
This is what you came for.
Heroes or villains?
All gas, no brakes. Here we go. CM Punk, Seth.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Is sacred because of me you're in the main event. I cannot wait.
All right, it's time, guys.
Snickers and WWE 2K25 present the Global Entertainment Spectacular.
This is music to my ears right now. WrestleMania Vegas is upon us. Wow, look at the place. It's jam-packed right now. Oh, Triple H kicking things off. Oh, snap. Wasn't expecting that. I thought the national anthem would be played or something. Interesting. Triple H here before the national anthem. That's new. That's new. Go, Hunter, go. Let's go. Man, look at this place right now. It's jam-packed. It's beautiful. Wow, I love it. I love it. Such a great vibe to it, right? I love it. Wow. Now, actually, looking at the stage, it looks beautiful. It looks incredible. Wow.
It is my distinct honor to welcome you to Las Vegas, where for the first time ever, right here, right now, all of you are being seen by the entire globe.
That's right.
Live.
First time ever on Netflix. Yep. It's great. It's great. Love the quality.
So with that said, welcome to Wrestle.
Ah, this is music to my ears. That's right. Let's go. Wait, no national anthem?
You are looking live at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Okay. That's new. I'm surprised. Usually we do get a national anthem before the show begins. Yeah. I'm surprised. Fatal Fury. I got no idea what's happening right now, but this looks lit. Some kind of a dance party going on right now, it seems. Okay, let's go. Fatal Fury, is that some kind of a video game? Yes. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's some kind of a video. Okay, this looks weird. But okay, Andy, the first match is most likely going to be Gunther versus Jey Uso for the World Championship. Oh, that's right. Uso is out here. It is indeed the first match of the night, guys. There you go. Gunther versus Uso kicking things off. Wow, and there you go. Dozens of people right here. They've got the yeet flags. They're waving the yeet flags all down the ramp as Uso comes out. But where is he coming out from? Yeet with me, everybody. Wow, they've got the beautiful cheerleaders as well. Wow. Gotta love that. But where's Uso at? I don't see him. You gotta love what you're seeing at the moment. You know, you got the flags, you got the cheerleaders. It looks lit. It looks electrifying. But where's the main event Jey Uso at right now? Oh, there he is. The man of the hour. Is he gonna yeet? Is he gonna yeet? A lot of people have been saying that he's not about the yeet lifestyle anymore. He's chosen the dark side. Come on, Uso. Yeet with us. Do it. Is he gonna yeet? He's not yeeting yet. Everybody else is. He's not yeeting yet. Come on, Uso. Come on, Uso. I know, Ricky. I know you're happy, brother. I know Andy is sad that Bayley's not going to be here. Come on, Uso. Yeet with us. Oh, he's not yeeting. That's crazy. You got yeet everywhere. You got the yeet flags. You got the people eating. Thousands of people eating right now. You got the beautiful cheerleaders eating. Everybody's eating except for Jey Uso. Come on, Uso. You can't do that to us. Come on. No way. He's not eating. I wasn't expecting that. I thought, okay, he'd definitely eat tonight. Oh, there he is. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody, eat with me. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You cannot not eat at WrestleMania. I love that. I love it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Uso is making his way down. Woo, I've never yeeted so hard before, right? Look at those beautiful cheerleaders. It's great. Hell yeah. Man, you know what? He's not champion yet, but that's a champion's entrance. He's got everything. He's got the fan support. He's got the yeet power. He's got the yeet flags. He's got the beautiful cheerleaders. He's got the yeet. Yes. Hell yeah. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. The world is yeeting with you, Jey Uso. That's right. Let's go. What a night. What a night. It is a good workout indeed. Yeah. Man, this is really a champion's entrance that we're seeing right now. Look at Jey. Let's go, Jey. Let's go. I got no idea who these dancers are on the stage promoting some kind of video game, but that's okay. I love the vibe. I love the vibe here tonight. I love that, Ricky. Don't forget to yeet every single morning. I can't believe that I'm yeeting tonight. But why not? A bunch of Slim Jims in the audience as well. There you go. Slim Jim's yeeting as well. Wow, Andy says, let's go, General Gunther. All right, so Andy here supporting Gunther. I like that, Andy. You're not yeeting, is that right, Andy? Alicia Taylor's eating. Wade Barrett's eating. Michael Cole's eating. Pat McAfee's eating. AJ Singh is eating. Everybody here is eating. That's right. Yeet, 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 yeet. I know, Andy. I know. I know. They are beautiful, beautiful. Are the Spanish announcers also eating? Oh, they're eating. Everybody's eating, guys. I mean, how can you not eat right now? Wait, really, Andrew? That's crazy. That's crazy. Amazing. Wow. Look at that. Look at thousands of people right now live in the stadium, all eating, and there we are. That's amazing. The chairman of Saudi Arabia, GEA, Turkey Al Sheikh, also live in attendance at WrestleMania. He looks happy. He looks happy, and we're just getting started with WrestleMania. This is gonna be good. You like the graphics, Ricky? Thank you for that, brother. Thank you. Yeet. I thought we should do something. How do you like the outfit, though? You like the outfit colors as well? Yeah? All right. Thank you. Thank you. I like it. Yeah, this was a great start to WrestleMania. I've got to tell you, the vibe, the electricity, I'm feeling it right now. It was amazing. It was amazing. I see that, Ricky. Yeah, I see it. A new table altogether. It looks good. It looks yeet. Yep. Let's go, main event, Jay. Man, you know what? I'm all in for Jay. I want Jay to win without turning heel. Let's go, Jay. You got my support, brother. Let's go. Got my support, Oos. And there he is, Gunther, making his way out. Yeah, not my champion, I'll tell you that. Not my champion. It's day and night, you know, the difference between the energy, the excitement, the hype, the yeet. It's day and night. I mean, Jey Uso had all of it. Gunther has none of it. The only thing that he does have is the gold, and the gold is what Jey Uso is here for. You know what? That's funny. It's funny you said that. Okay. You asked for it. You got it. This is for Andrew. It's for Andrew and Andrew only. There you go. Andrew says, all the white, we need some Versace. So here we are. The Versaces are back on, right? I'm gonna take them off though, because I'm looking. I got a brand new screen, by the way. It's matte display, but when I look at the display with the glasses on, I see nothing. So I'll have to take them off. And here we are now. Gunther is ready. That's true. The All-Star. Let's go, Oos. Let's go. I hope everybody's eating with me, right? All right. By the way, Alicia Taylor looking great. I know she was eating a few minutes ago as well. Not my champion. This guy Gunther, even though he's technically the last guy that I've interviewed, right? But still, not my champion, not my guy. I'll tell you that. Let's go, Jay. I never knew that I would be eating, that I would turn into a yeet guy, but I am. I have. You know, I don't know. I don't know if you should call it the yeet virus or what, but I guess I have it. So. I'm all here for Jey Uso. All right. Let me take out the glasses so I can see, look at the screen well. The match is underway now. All right, why does Gunther look like he's intimidated by Jey Uso? I mean, it seems like he's scared to touch him. Jey Uso and Gunther circling around the ring right now. Eyes locked up on each other. Yeah, Gunther looks more... Actually, Jey Uso looks way much more focused than Gunther does. And I see my brother Andy, by the way, here supporting Gunther. Brother Andy, I agree with you on everything, but here, I've got to say, I'm not here for Gunther. I'm here for Jey Uso. Yeet. And let's see. I know, Ricky. I know you did. I know. Andrew says Jay for the win, and I think so too. I think so, and I hope so, that Jey Uso walks out of here as the world champion. The guy deserves it. He deserves it. And here we are now in the corner. A chop to the chest of Jey Uso from Gunther. Oh, Jey Uso's not going to take it easy, though. He hits Gunther with a crazy-ass uppercut. Gunther is shocked, and he rolls out of the ring to re-strategize. He didn't see that coming. Now, Jey Uso is not going to take the chop and sit back. Now, he hits him with an uppercut out of nowhere, and Gunther is stunned. He's stunned. He cannot believe what just happened. I know, Ricky. These eyes are property of Maria Kanellis. That's right. And here we are now. Gunther is back in the ring. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And they lock it up right here in a headlock. And Gunther gets Jey Uso down. Holding him in a headlock right now. Hard and tight. Going for Jey as well. Berman. Yeet. I like that. You know what? I put on my sunglasses for a little bit. And I found those so comfortable. Feels good to be in the sunglasses, really. All right, and here we are. Shoulder tackle from Gunther. He was going to go for the elbow drop. Jey Uso gets out of the way. And shoulder tackle from Gunther from Jey Uso now. Gunther with a chop to the chest of Jey. Jey can take it back. And a kick to the side of the head. Gunther goes down once again. Wow. Jey Uso is not taking it easy. He's not taking it lightly tonight. He's not. I don't think Gunther was ready for this version of Jey Uso. This guy, he's here to win. He's here to win. That's for certain. I see you, Ricky. I see you. All right, let's see. So Gunther with another uppercut to Jey Uso. Jey Uso. Oh dear, seems like the tables have turned over here for a little bit at least. An Irish whip to Jey Uso, setting him over to the corner. Jey gets away. Gunther goes to the corner, and oh, I think Jey was gonna go for the body slam, but Gunther using his weight to his advantage. Jey Uso takes a fall. Gunther goes for the cover, but of course Jey Uso kicking out at a one right there. The match continues. Look at the jam-packed arena. By the way, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful sight. Beautiful sight without a doubt. And now Jey Uso with a punch to the chest. I'm sorry, Gunther with a punch to the chest of Jey Uso. Jey Uso in a little bit of trouble. Gunther now going for the Irish whip. Oh, he was going to go for the clothesline. Jey Uso gets out of the way. And now attempting a body slam. And he does it. Body slamming Gunther just like that. Jey Uso. Good job. Good job. Gunther taking it back. Well, is it just me or it feels like Gunther has gained a little bit of a weight? Of course, he lost a lot of weight over the past couple of years, but I'm not sure. Tonight, it seems like he's gained just a tiny bit. It feels like it. It could be just me, though. It could be just me. Let's see. Another chop, by the way, to the chest of Jey Uso from Gunther. And Jey Uso takes a big fall, falling out to the ringside area. Meanwhile, Gunther is, doing a little bit of a showboarding right now inside the ring. Yeah. Raising in arms in a pre-assumed, I would say, victory. Oh, my brother. Oh, here he is. I was wondering where he has been all night long, and here he is, the man of the hour. True is in the house. Good to see you, True. Welcome, welcome. You've missed a lot. I'll tell you what, NXT Stand and Deliver, one of the greatest pay-per-views I've seen in recent history. So good, brother. So good. I mean, I can't say it enough. It was such a great pay-per-view, Drew. You will have to check it out. Such a good pay-per-view. And right now, we're watching Gunther versus Jey Uso. The match has just started. Like, it's been about 5-6 minutes. Not too much of action so far. A little bit, they're just getting started. Just warming up so far. But the entrance, you missed out on the entrance. Jey Uso's entrance was amazing. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out later. It was something great. We got Andrew saying, think the best thing is growing on me. The best is growing on me. What do you mean? What do you mean? What best? I think Gunther is eating too much in Las Vegas, says Ricky. Wow. Maybe Gunther loses, takes time off and comes back as well. That's that's funny. Okay. I'm not sure if you meant like physically or what, but that was a funny comment. I like that. Okay, and here we are. That was a 2 count, right? 1 second away. 1 second away. The set, okay. The set. Yeah, I mean, I would agree, and I feel like as the day goes on, you know, as the sun goes down, the set is only gonna look better. You know, without a doubt, this is such a major upgrade from what we saw last year. WrestleMania 40 set was an utter disappointment. But 41, of course, they've done something here. They've cooked, as they like to say. They've cooked. Yeah. By the way, Jey Uso goes down. Gunther standing tall. Yep. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Samoa drop right there from Jey Uso to Gunther. Gunther down on the mat. Slow-paced action. And I tell you, we have witnessed such great matches in Stand and Deliver that I feel a little bit spoiled. So that's why maybe so far the action in this match hasn't been my cup of water. Actually, I don't have water in my cup right now or my glass. But, you know, it's I think it'll pick up in a bit. Wow. Gunther with the suplex right there from the top rope. And now, look at that crazy dinosaur dropkick right there from Gunther. And picking Jey Uso up. That was like a half second away from the match getting over right there. Jey Uso kicking out at about 2 point something, 2.2, 2.3. It's crazy. Although not a big fan of the all the ad placement. You know, that's TKO. That's TKO. For whence the ring was sacred, he wouldn't place any ads or logos inside the mat, on the mat. But, you know, this company is different. They've got their own approach, and, you know, they're a business. At the end of the day, it's a business, so that's it. That's that. Yeah, it's not just me. I mean, look at Gunther and tell me that he hasn't gained a little bit of weight. He has. Maybe he's turning into Walter. Maybe Andrew was right. Anyways, Gunther with a slap to the face of Jey Uso. Jey taking it back right there. Gunther chop him to sleep. Andy does not like Jey Uso at all, I see. And now, Hurricanrana right there from Jey Uso. Spear! Spear to Gunther from Jey Uso. Is this it? Frog splash from Jey Uso, going for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and as expected, Gunther kicks out. But that was cool. A spear out of nowhere, followed by a frog splash. That was cool. That was cool. And that did not even look like a crossbody, so that was even better, right? Yeah. True, by the way, didn't tell you. I don't know if you've checked it out, but WWE has acquired AAA. Andy, true, and I mean, we talked about it earlier, but yeah, for those who don't know, WWE has acquired AAA. It's a big news. Wait, what is happening here? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a DQ right there. What are you talking about? Is the referee freaking blind? And Gunther now going frog splash from Gunther. That's crazy. Jey, kick out, Jey. Kick out, Jey. Good stuff. Jey kicks out. Come on, Gunther. Come on. You know, he was much stronger and much, I would say, much more brave as the Intercontinental Champion when he became World Champion. I don't know why, but, you know, look at him. He's falling off the charts. All right. You're right about that. When you become champion, you're a part-time champion. You're right. You're right. And here we are now. He's got the sleeper hold on Jey Uso. We got Ricky saying the news broke same time we watched Stand and Deliver. Yes, you did, Ricky. First one to tell me. Thanks for that. And here we are now. Jey Uso trying to reach the ropes, but Gunther won't let that happen. He's got the sleeper hold locked in tight. Jey fading, but fighting. He's trying to get back up to his feet over here, trying to reach the ropes, trying to somehow get out of the sleeper hold here. And he does it. He does it. Rope break right there. Gunther had to leave Jey Uso. Wow. Gunther literally punishing Jey Uso as we speak right now. I like it. I like it a lot, bro, man. La Hydra, one of my favorites, actually. You said La Hydra versus Naomi. It's a great, great match. I'm thinking beyond that. I'm saying La Hydra in the future versus Liv Morgan. I think it'd be nice. It'd be a nice match. And here we are now, chopped to the chest of Jey Uso. Jey Uso goes down. And here we are, Gunther from behind, elbow strike to the top of the head. Jey Uso flat down on the mat right now. I don't know, seems dizzy as well. Yeah, Gunther is finally back in control. And Gunther chopped Jey to sleep and sent him back to... Wow, Andy has got no love for Jey Uso, I think. And Jey has had enough with a slap to the face of the ring general, Gunther. Gunther now with a crazy chop one more time to Jey. And another one, Jey goes down, but Gunther not letting go of his arm. He won't let go of Jey Uso so easily. Yeah, bro, man. I mean, the possibilities are endless, right? Somebody said that it also opens doors for Alberto, but I don't think so, right? I mean, Alberto doesn't work for them now, correct? Yeah. And here we are now, or maybe I'm not correct. Let me know. A chop to the chest of Jey, and Jey is laughing. He's laughing off the chops from Gunther. Look at that. Look at that. Jey's just laughing off those crazy-ass chops, and now they're trading elbow strikes between each other. There you are. Oh, clothesline, but Jey's not going to give up. He's not going to get off his feet here. Another clothesline. Jey's still not moving. Oh, boot to the face of Jey Uso. Jey Uso, though, with a crazy-ass clothesline. Gunther goes down. That's got to hurt, right? That's got to hurt. That must hurt. All right, I think there you go. With that being said, German suplex. Yo, Andrew, who are you talking? You're not gonna say Matt Riddle or something like that, right? Because I've got a feeling that's where you're going with that comment. And here we are now. We've got... Yeah, Jey Uso, by the way, is a fearless man right now because, you know, he's not champion, but you know, he's already had his brother getting injured at the hands of Gunther. He's not the champion right now. Literally, Jey Uso is a broken man. And what they say is that a broken man, a man who has nothing to lose, he's the scariest man. And right now, Jey Uso has got nothing to lose, so he's a scary, scary dude. And there you go. Beautiful powerbomb, by the way, from Jey Uso to Gunther. Gunther being dominated, being manhandled the way I've never seen anybody actually manhandle Gunther. It's beautiful. And looks like, oh, beautiful kick to the head of Gunther. Gunther goes down. I knew that's where you were going, Andrew. I knew it. I knew it. And here we are. That's terrible. Terrible. What do I say? Oh, spear. Was it a crossbody? Nah, I'm kidding. It was a spear. Good spear right there from Jey Uso once again. And he is climbing the top turnbuckle. Gotta go for the frog splash. I've got a feeling Gunther's gotta get out of the way. Oh, he does not. Crazy ass frog splash. He's gotta go for another one. He's climbing one more time. That's insane. A second frog splash in a row. Is he gonna go for a third? Ah, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. That's nuts. He's got to go for a third one right here. Yeet. Oh, frog splash to the back of Gunther. Man, Gunther's got to be a broken man right now. A spear? Is a spear in the tank right now? Is that a spear in the tank right now? Well, Jay. Wow. Wow, look at that. He's got a sleeper hold locked in on Gunther. Gunther taps out. That's crazy. Gunther taps out. Gunther taps out. Yeet, 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 yeet. That's crazy. That is amazing. That is amazing. Holy crap. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Jey Uso is the champion. That's crazy. Wow. And that was a very cool victory as well. I mean, you know, we saw like 4 frog splashes, 3 in a row. Of course, 2 to the ribs and 1 to the back. Those were followed by a crazy ass spear, and then of course he put this thing to an end with a crazy sleeper hold. And not only did he defeat Gunther, he made Gunther tap out. I've never seen Gunther tapping out ever. That was crazy. What a start to WrestleMania, I've got to say. Jey Uso, the world champion. Things are really gonna get shaken up now. I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes. But I guess Yeetamania is just getting started. That's right. I love that. I love the eating in the chat as well. Andrew says, I like Jay winning back. That finish looked messed up. That finish looked messed up, you thought. Okay. All right. Could be. Maybe there was something wrong. But to me, the fact that Gunther tapped out, it just totally amazed me. I mean, I did not expect that ever, that Gunther would tap out to Jey Uso, but he did. Gunther tapped out, and Jey Uso is the champion. I mean, I'm happy. I'm really happy for Jey Uso. It's cool. It's cool. Let's go. By the way, all those conspiracy theorists who said that Jey Uso was going to sell his soul to The Rock. All right. Let's see. We got Ricky saying yeet. Yeet. And Andy's not too happy. Andy, I was on your boat as well. I was not a Yeet fan either. But you know what? He's won me over. He's won me over, especially with that entrance, the waving of the flags, the cheerleaders, Jey Uso, everything was great. What an entrance that was. With that being said, the Yeet Mania is just getting started. You know what? I would have really loved for Jimmy or somebody to come out right now and celebrate with Jay. Oh, there he is. I should have asked for something else. I should have asked for WWE to like hire me or something. There you go. I love that. Aw, that's great. Now, this is what I call finishing your story. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why do I feel like I'm tearing up right now? Wow. This is emotional. Yeah, I feel like I'm tearing up right now. This is emotional. Wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, the tap did seem quick. I was very surprised. I was very surprised. And we got Andy saying it doesn't measure up to NXT opening and as well as whole show. Jay is going to be a transitional. Wow, okay, let's see. But hey, right now, I'm just happy that Jay is the champion because, you know, Gunther's reign wasn't really my cup of tea. So Jay brings something special. And also this moment that Jay and Jimmy shared right now, it was emotional. We have seen these guys hustling. We've seen them working hard, going up and down the ranks, debuting with the face paint, not really knowing who they are. Then they had the revamped look, then the whole bloodline stuff, then the split. I mean, these guys have gone through hell and back. They've fought hard, they've worked hard, and it's fantastic seeing one of the twin brothers becoming the world champion, being at the very top of this company. Yeet! I gotta say, I love it. What a start to the show. What a start to the show. I understand where Andy's coming from, I totally do, but I'm just happy for this guy right now. I'm happy for Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso. Look at how happy Jimmy looks, right? Jimmy's on top of the world right now. I'm happy. I've got to say, this is great. This is great. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Look at the lady right there behind Jey Uso going absolutely crazy. She's gonna turn into a meme. All right. Well, she's having a good time. It's good to see that. Wow. That was amazing. What a start to the show. What a start. Wow. I loved it. We got somebody somewhere in the back. Roman Reigns is very happy for Jey. You know, they're going to hug it out in the back, brother. And, you know, Cody might have finished his story last year at WrestleMania, and he had that emotional celebration or whatnot. But this, to me, was real emotional. This was amazing. I felt like I teared up right there. That was pretty damn cool. With that being said, since we are on a commercial break right now, because I know Andrew wants me to put these on, so just for you, Andrew, and let's see. But I agree, Andy. NXT Stand and Deliver was something else, brother. That whole show was just incredible. It was incredible. So I wonder what the next match is gonna be. We're already done with an incredible match, incredible finish. Was amazing. I wonder what the next one is going to be. Any guesses? Any ideas, guys? Let me know. Let me know if you have any ideas. I mean, we got Tiffany versus Charlotte. We got Jade versus Naomi. We got New Day versus War. Let it not be New Day versus War Raiders. I'll take anything else right now. We got Rey Fenix versus El Grande Americano. By the way, is it not like total destiny that this guy Rey Fenix, nobody thought that he would make it to WrestleMania, you know, especially that he was a part of the Battle Royal last night. He's so new to the WWE. Nobody expected for him to be at WrestleMania. Even people were complaining about Penta being a part of Mania, right? And here we are. Rey Fenix, you know, he debuted much after Penta, but he somehow made it to WrestleMania. I mean, destiny works in special ways that we cannot even tell. But it's good. It's good. Rey Fenix is going to be making his WrestleMania debut. I'm pretty sure he's excited. He's happy, especially with WWE acquiring AAA. I mean, luchadors around the world, they've got to be happy. But up next, I've got a feeling that it could be Rey Fenix versus Penta. I'm sorry, Rey Fenix versus El Grande Americano. Or it could be Jade versus Naomi. I think it's going to be either of the two. By the way, Rick Rubin, 9-time Grammy Award winner Rick Rubin in the house. You gotta love that. You know, when I was a kid, I was a big fan of this magician. Big fan. I was amazed at the kind of stuff that he could pull off. I still am, to be honest. I still am, you know. Who is that? Is that Big Cass? No, that's George Kidd. I thought that was Big Cass. Yeah, is that not Big Cass? Maybe I should take off my sunglasses. Yeah, that still looks like Big Cass to me. All right. Phoenix wrestling for Rey right now. That's right. Rey Fenix is wrestling for Rey Mysterio. Now, for real, bro, man, I'm still amazed at that stuff. You know, like magic, still to me, it's like blows my mind away. I can't do it myself. Oh, coming up next is the match that I was the least excited about. I am not a tag team guy, but NXT Stand and Deliver proved me wrong. I mean, it turned me into a tag team guy. If anybody has not watched that match, Hank and Tank versus Nathan Fraser and Axiom, you have to watch it. What a great tag team match that was. It was an incredible match. Anyways, coming up next is not Donald Trump. Coming up next is, where is it? There it is. New Day versus the War Raiders for the Tag Team Championship. Eat. Oh, David Blaine was another one. Yeah, David Blaine was another one. Yep. Feeling nostalgic right now. Really am. By the way, Penn and Teller appeared at NXT Stand and Deliver for those who missed it. And they basically disappeared this guy, Lexus King's Heritage Cup. He still hasn't found it, so I wonder where it is going to be. If he's ever going to find it. All right, commercial break. Video package on at the moment. I know, Rick. Yeah, I know. I just made, a banner for it just in case the guy shows up either today or tomorrow, because there is a chance, even if a little bit, there's a little slight chance. Even if he doesn't arrive in person, maybe video, who knows? But there's a slight chance, so I thought let's just prepare it in case, Yeah. Any guesses, guys? Who's going to win the match? War Raiders or the New Day? Any guesses? Let me know. I think it should be War Raiders because, they've been champion for quite a bit, and they've done a good job with those titles too. So, for me, I hope it's War Raiders. Not that I care too much about this match in particular, but still, I hope it's War Raiders. The guys are dedicated to tag team wrestling. But let's see, we got Ricky saying, but the report Fightful, yeah, apparently, brother Ricky, apparently. I was waiting for somebody to say that. I was about to say it, but then I did not. I was waiting for someone to say it. And long and behold, my brother Andrew right here with the David Copperfield name drop. Yes. The legend, yeah. Love it. All right, with that being said, I thought the video package was over. It's still going on. All right, my brother True over here says it's got to be the New Day. It is some people love Jelly Roll and Dana White, others don't. Oh, wait. I know that Jelly Roll is a person, right? Right? I'm trying to recall. I've heard the name Jelly Roll. It's a person, but who is it? Is it a rapper? I'll have to look it up. Or is it an influencer of some sort? Jelly Roll. It rings a bell, but I can't put a face to the name. It's a person, right? Right? Yeah. What is it? What is it that these guys are wearing? Is this some kind of like Dragon Ball Z reference? Unicorns as well in the back. The main event of Stand and Deliver, when I was watching J1 Events doing his thing, it just reminded me of Kofi Kingston, the young Kofi Kingston, right? He was so good. High-flying, athletic, ready to risk it all. The young prime Kofi Kingston was incredible, and J1 Events really reminded me of it. Maybe he's even better. Evans is great. The kind of stuff that he did tonight, especially the body slam, right? It was incredible. So Evans was amazing. Still has my heart. Let's see. We got me neither Ricky, me neither Singer. Oh, thanks for that, Andrew. War Raiders. Andy says it's got to be War Raiders. True says it's got to be New Day. I got a feeling that it's got to be the New Day, but I am hoping it's going to be the War Raiders. So my vote is for the War Raiders, but I've got a very strong feeling that it's got to be the New Day. Let's see, though. Let's see. By the way, if you are new to the channel, if you're seeing me for the first time, Don't be shy. Say hello. Join the chat. Let's talk some WrestleMania talks. And the New Day over here, of course, with their over-the-top outfits, as always, for WrestleMania. I think it's Dragon Ball Z inspired, right? I mean, I do feel so. With some of the tweaks of their own, I guess, the unicorn cannot be, a Dragon Ball Z thing. It's got to be a New Day thing. But okay, and here we are now. You gotta love the desk, by the way, that they have here for the broadcasters. Yeah, this guy still looks like Big Cass to me. I know he's not Big Cass, but he still looks like Big Cass to me. All right. That's right, Ricky. Thanks for that. Hit the like and subscribe too, guys. Thank you. Thanks, Ricky. And here we are now. Who is coming up next? Of course, the War Raiders. The War Raiders are here. Yep. It's so funny because I was looking at the screen at the top, right, the castle, and I saw the little bow and arrow, and I was like, the shield and the arrows, and I was like, that looks like the Clash of the Clan or whatever that game is, that reference. And lo and behold, it seems like that was that. It was a promotion for the mobile video game, Clash of the Clans. They get creative with the kind of promotions they do, right? Kittle cause the New Day to lose. All right. Okay, Andrew. Well, let's go, War Raiders. Let's go. You know what? That's what I hate so much. You see those big fat face pictures that people hold up these days in the audience? I despise those because they are so big, humongous, and hard to ignore. They're literally in your face, and they spoil and ruin some big moments too. I mean, if you go back and look at WrestleMania, last year's WrestleMania 40, when John Cena and The Rock had that face-off right in the ring, and you'd see two big-ass heads being shoved in between the two. It was like a moment that was ruined because of the fan interruption. It's like those big ass heads should be banned, I feel. But the Raiders out for looks like 2-year-old costume. That's true. By the way, here we are. Oh my goodness. Xavier Woods was gonna go for a punch, but I guess he's gonna pay for it. There you go. Kofi Kingston sent straight to Xavier Woods. Kofi is down. Xavier trying to catch a breather, it seems, and the tag being made. Wow. The guy just picked up Ivar and dumped him on top of both the New Day members, Xavier and Kofi. Look at that. Ricky says, 2K25 just tweeted a few minutes ago. They want to see New Day win the tag. Look, I don't care what 2K25 wants, all right? WWE 2K, none of my business. But I'm here for the War Raiders. I tell you, Ricky, I'm always upset with 2K. Brahman says, if I make it to a big event, gonna have a big-ass AJ cut out. Do it. No, I'm kidding. But I'm actually thinking that we should go to MetLife SummerSlam 2025. I feel really compelled to go. It's MetLife after all, I've got some emotional attachment to MetLife. So if anybody also wants to attend SummerSlam 2025 with Cardi B, with me, let me know. And we can actually plan to go to the event together. Let me know if anybody actually is down or is thinking to go to SummerSlam. Yeah, we could plan it out, and then we can have two big heads over there, one of Broman and one of AJ, right? And let's see, we got Broman says it's gonna have removable sunglasses. That is, that's funny. That's so funny, yeah. And here we are right now. Xavier, by the way. Kofi just diving down on the man's back. Poor guy. Poor guy. I hope he's okay, but Kofi going for the cover and a kick out right there. It seems like Triple H really has this fascination of turning all the big baby faces heel. Like first it was the New Day and now John Cena. I wonder who's going to be next. I hope it's Orton. I hope it's Orton. By the way, Orton and the whole mystery opponent stuff, we still don't know because, you know, it's got to take place night 2 tomorrow. So mystery opponent, who is it gonna be? Gotta wonder. I think it's almost very, very clear that Malachi Black is gonna be appearing on SmackDown next week. That's what the teaser was for. It was for Malachi, it seems like. So Malachi being the mystery opponent makes a little sense, which maybe leaves only one room open, and that room belongs to Rusev. So let's see. I hope it's even a bigger surprise than Rusev, but I think it's going to be Rusev. And here we are, though. Xavier going for the cover, and the guy kicks out. We got Andy saying, I'm thinking about going to NXT Battleground. Hell yeah, Andy. Hell yeah. I like that, Battleground. I think you were there for Battleground last year, too, right? That's super cool, brother. Same day as Double or Nothing, says Ricky. Okay, so Andy has picked his side. Ricky, he's picked his side. Anyways, here we are now. Oh, Xavier eats a chop to the chest. And Eric trying to fight back, of course. And Xavier now with an elbow strike to Eric. A tag being made. Kofi Kingston stepping in. We got a double team maneuver over here. Sending Eric over to the corner. Now we got Kofi with a run-up, running over Xavier, and now flying down on Eric, but Eric grabs Kofi midair and sends him straight into the back of Xavier Woods. Both Kofi and Xavier are down and out, and this could be Eric's moment. It could be his opportunity. Eric trying to somehow crawl over to his corner, make the tag, and Ivar has been tagged in. Let's go, Ivar. Ivar, like a trying to break. There you go. Just tossing Kofi here and there, and a backbreaker here to Kofi Kingston. Ivar like a tank. There you are. You gotta love that. You gotta love it. Wow, it's crazy. What a sit down right there from Ivar. That was a thing of beauty, the way he delivered it. Amazingly done. Amazingly done, really. And here we are now. Okay, and and here we are now. Sorry, guys. Okay. Ivar once again. Look at that. Wow. Xavier just pulling Ivar down for the top turnbuckle, pulling his leg. Good thing that Ivar's face did not hit the turnbuckle, otherwise the tides would have changed in this match. Anyways, the New Day with a tag once again. Kofi is a legal guy. 2-on-1 assault again going on Ivar. Eric nowhere to be seen. Seems like he was hurt already. So he's chilling somewhere on the ringside. And here he is now, finally. Thank goodness. Thank you. Xavier was going to go for a dive, but Eric comes in right in time. Elbow strikes Xavier out of the ring over here. And now Kofi with a trouble in paradise to Eric. And now we got Ivar right behind Kofi. I don't think Kofi realizes it. Or maybe he does. Ivar sends Kofi over to the corner. Kofi with a kick to the head. Ivar dizzy. He's dazed. And Kofi diving down. Oh, beautiful spinning kick straight to the head of Kofi Kingston. Kofi is down. Ivar, is he going to go for the cover? Cover him, man. Cover him, brother. Let's do it. Oh my goodness, this 330-pound tank has climbed to the top rope. Is he gonna go for a moonsault from Ivar right there? 330-pound moonsault on Kofi Kingston, and this bastard Xavier Woods gets in there, breaking up the pinfall. Come on, Xavier, you bastard. Got a little carried away, sorry. Okay, close call once again. Yeah, Xavier is such an annoying guy. You know, he might be more annoying than even Tiffany's voice, I feel. And here we are. Look at the jam-packed place, by the way. You know, from this aerial angle, this aerial view of the arena, because of the sun and everything, it reminds me of WrestleMania 26. It took place in Texas, if I'm not wrong. And it was a sunny day. And, you know, the aerial view really reminded me of it. I think some of you might know what I'm talking about. And here we are now. Oh, kick to the gut. Eric. Knee to the face of Eric once again from Xavier. And Xavier now is going to go for the big one. Eric gets out of the way, grabs it from behind. Backbreaker to Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods' back has given up indeed. And now he's down to his both knees. And a knee strike, running knee strike to the chin of Xavier. Xavier is in pain. He's enduring a lot of pain right now as he tries to get back up to his feet. And Eric and Ivar working together to put Xavier down and out, but Kofi with a save over here. And now Eric grabs Kofi, sucker punch to the head, sending him out of the ring right there. And now the two looking to end Xavier Woods. Let's do it. Oh, Kofi, this guy. Pulling down on the rope. A boot to the face of Eric. Xavier, man. Do you know how to get Tiffy voice not to be annoying? How, Andrew? Let me know. Press the mute button. Is that what you're going to say? Because I do that sometimes. Man, does she have an annoying voice? Oh. Crazy ass stomp from Xavier on Ivar. Only cowards run, New Day, not champions. Champions don't run. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know, first it was the New Day, then it was John Cena, and I can see now it's Andrew turning heel. Okay, I did not see that coming, Andrew. Did not see that coming. All right. Gotta keep it PG. Okay. You know the best part about this match, the War Raiders versus the New Day, it's that the match is now over. That's the best part about it. New Day sucks. New Day sucks. And I'm glad that we're done with it. Come on. Head to the back. Let's see what's coming up next. So we had, in total, night one has 7 matches. We're done with 2, remaining 5 matches. I have a feeling, I've been right about the orders so far, so for NXT and this one as well. So I've got a feeling that up next has got to be Jacob versus LA Knight. That's my pick. That's my prediction. All right. That's cool, Andrew. That's cool. Ricky's got to be proud. Man, is the Undertaker now on Clash in the Clan, whatever the name is? Clash of Clans, okay. I had no idea that was Clash of Clans or Clashing Clans, but I think I'm proud of it, you know. Let's see. We got my brother Andy saying, hey, this WrestleMania is really bad booking. It's not anywhere near the success of NXT Stand and Deliver. You know, Stand and Deliver was great, and, you know, we're still not over the hangover of Stand and Deliver, especially Lola Weiss, especially that ladder match for the NXT North American Women's Championship. Lola Weiss, did I say? Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. Let's see. As typical last year, night one of WrestleMania sucked last year as well. Look, but last year, I think it was like an all-nighter or something that I'd pulled. So I was like, during the stream. It's not going to happen this time, though. Yeah. All right. We got Broman saying Rhea seems to be selected for all the video game crossovers. She's selected for everything, man. Like video game crossovers. Yesterday we watched that commercial with C4 where she was crushing the C4 cans with her thighs. Weird as it gets, but yeah, she gets a lot of love from these commercial companies, from the fans, lots of it. Yeah. And Cody as well, right? Cody as well gets it. I don't know why. O'Shea Jackson, I got no problems with him, but I look at him, it's not my guy. Michael Che is my guy, though. I like Michael Che. It's great. I like this guy. Funny as hell. Jelly. Oh, that's Jelly Roll. Okay. I knew it was a human being. I knew it. It was a person. And it is a person. Jelly Roll. Okay. How did they come up with names like Jelly Roll? I mean, it's got to be an art of some sort, right? You know, I've been saying this for far too long that WrestleMania needs a halftime show. This is like the 6th or 7th time, if I'm not wrong, that Weekend song is being used. I think it's high time that we need like a halftime show with the Weekend, guys. Come on. WrestleMania needs a halftime show. If you want it to be as big as the Super Bowl, start acting like the Super Bowl. Broman says we're a thigh-friendly channel. Yeah, sure. By the way, Jade versus Naomi is actually up next. I thought that did give us a title match, but okay. I'll take Jade versus Naomi. I got no problems with that. Should be a good match anyways, right? So, how do you guys feel about WrestleMania starting off like without a national anthem? This is the first time that this has happened, right? There's always been national anthems, for night 1 as well as night 2. This is the first time we didn't have one. I'm surprised. I'm not too sure why exactly, but let me know. What do you think? Let me know. Yeah, Andrew. Yeah, thanks for that, brother. I had no idea. With Venom, much love, thank you. We got David saying, Age of Stephen A. Smith for now is not a WrestleMania. He's in downtown LA covering the NBA's playoffs. Okay. Much love. True. Much love. Video package right now is what we're getting for Naomi and Jade Cargill. I just want the pace of this match to be fast, but I understand that it probably will not be a very fast-paced match. They like to take their time. But we've already had a slow-paced match already at WrestleMania, so I'm a little bit hungry for a fast-paced, crazy-ass match. That's what I'm in the mood of right now. And he says, this year's WrestleMania sucks. So far, I don't see anything improving it. Well, let's see, brother. Let's see. So basically, this Naomi, the hatred that she has for Jade is because of jealousy, because apparently Jade stole her best friend. That's why this rivalry has happened. It's taking place. It's interesting. Grown up women, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I see Naomi has ditched the neon and everything, and she's coming out with the caution signs. Nice. At least tonight the outfit is good. Last night with the caution signs and everything, the caution tapes, the outfit was insane. Yeah, but Naomi looking good as she walks out over here. She looks like a badass. Rocking those caution signs and everything too. Go Lakers, says Ricky. Okay. Andrew says, just had a commercial on that show, Cody Rhodes. It did not sound like Cody. Cody has that noticeable lisp, yeah. Love the thumbs up, thank you. That entrance music was as generic as it gets, really. Yeah. Sometimes people turn heel and they think, oh, we can just slap a generic entrance music on them and everything's going to be okay. Yeah. That's what they've done with Naomi as well. I think they got a special entrance plan for Jade Cargill. With the amount of time it's taking to transition to Jade Cargill's entrance, I got a feeling there's something special planned. WrestleMania weather report.
As we are just outside Allegiant Stadium here, the site of WrestleMania 41. This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm winds, just an occasional light breeze. But wait a minute. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit. Clouds are moving in, and they're moving in fast. Uh-oh. I hear thunder. I hear thunder. Lightning off in the distance now. It's getting stormy out here. Rain. Wait, that's rain with hail now. Holy smoke, it is escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover.
That was cute. I just got one word here for that video package. Cute, right? I mean, that's all I can say. Ah, that was cute. That's all I can say. Okay. Okay, Jade. And here we are. Jade Cargill is here with the storm and everything as well. She looks good as well. Look at that outfit. Yeah. And somebody mentioned to me yesterday, I think it was Andrew, that Jade Cargill doesn't look as ripped as she used to. And, you know, I'm looking at her right now. I feel like you're right because, you know, when she was in AEW, when she first showed up in the WWE, man, was she absolutely ripped. And I'm looking at her right now. She's obviously in a fantastic shape still, but doesn't look as ripped. You're right about that. Andrew, if that was you, I think that's a very good catch. I picked Naomi to win, says Ricky. Was it true? Somebody said it. Ricky with the love for Jade Cargill, I see. But he says that Naomi's got to win the match. For me, I think it's got to be Jade Cargill. My pick here is Jade Cargill. Ricky, with a very bold prediction, he says that Jade is going to be losing this match. I love the fit. Jade gonna win for sure, says Broman. Wow, my brother True also over here says it's gotta be Naomi. My brother Broman says it's gotta be Jade. Ricky says it's gotta be Naomi. So things are getting interesting. I said it's gotta be Jade. It was. She looks healthier this way. Healthy? She looks happy as well. Yep. And look at that. Those punches to the head of Naomi. And Naomi getting back up to her feet once again very quickly. And Jade Cargill with the boot to the face, boot to the ribs once, twice, thrice, 4 times. Uppercut here from Jade Cargill to Naomi. Grabbing her by the throat before tossing her across the ring. Now that's dominance. That is pure dominance right there. Now running over to Naomi in that corner. Insane. Jade Cargill, oh my goodness, grabbing Naomi by the throat, she lifts her up. That is crazy. I don't care. I mean, that's, of course, that's a great show of display of your strength, but to grab somebody by the throat and lift them up like that is insane. Without a doubt, it's insane. And now Jade Cargill just tossing Naomi from the top turnbuckle. Naomi rolling out to safety to catch a breather, to recover, recoup, I believe, re-strategize. Jade Cargill not giving her a moment, though. She also follows her through. But Naomi now, with a kick and a few punches and an elbow strike, is standing tall. But Jade Cargill, once again, as Naomi was going to go for the Irish whip, Jade turns it around and sends Naomi's back, bouncing up against the barricade instead. So Naomi is down. Jade right now up on her feet. Wow. Oh my goodness. Face first into the mat ringside, by the way. That's insane. Crazy. Oh, once again, look at that. Naomi just one step ahead of Jade Cargill throughout this match here. And Jade is down and out ringside while Naomi just shows off. A little bit of the showboarding right here from Naomi. And now sending Jade Cargill's head bouncing on the steel steps. Jade Cargill down. Good to see us saying welcome, welcome. Clay says it's going to be Jade who's going to win the match. Trinity once again. True said it was going to be Naomi. Let's see. All right. Guys, I'll be right back. 1 second. Just 1 second. BRB. All right, and here I am. I'm back again. I know you missed me, so I'm back. And the match, of course, still underway. Naomi now has Jade Cargill in a headlock locked in real tight. Jade gets back up on her feet over here, and now we got some elbow strikes over here to Naomi. Naomi, though, slips away, and now an attack to the back of the knee of Jade Cargill, getting her down to her knees over here. But Jade getting up very quickly, and a backbreaker here from Jade Cargill to Naomi. That has gotta hurt. Naomi down, Jade Cargill down on the mat so far. It's been a clear cut back and forth. Nobody has an upper hand here in this match so far. Nobody is dominating this match at the moment. Both of them are going back and forth so far. And now Jade Cargill over here. Beautiful. Look at the way she just tossed her. Man, Naomi came running to Jade. She just picked her up, lifted her up, threw her back, just tossing her like that. Wow. And one more time, an Irish whip over here to Naomi. Naomi sent over to the corner, and now a boot to the face of Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill taking it back a little bit. Look at that. And here we are now. We got a dive from Naomi. And now Jade Cargill has... look at that. Crazy-ass move right there. Go for the cover. And Naomi one more time with a kick out. Look at that. That is insane, isn't it? That's just insane. Wow. Once again, a kick straight to the head of Jade Cargill, and Jade Cargill one step ahead. A kicks to Naomi. Naomi goes down. Look at Jade Cargill now. So good, right? Look at that. Once again, thank you everybody for the love. Good to see you. Good to see you. That's right. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I hope you all are doing well. Andrew says Naomi is married to is Jimmy. Married to Jimmy, not Jay. Not Jay. She's married to Jimmy. And look at that. Jade's fantastic. Jade is fantastic. Her physique, everything about her is just out of this world. You know, I was thinking about Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey has been one of the, what do I say? It's been a total roller coaster. When she first came in, people were so hyped, so excited. Ronda Rousey wasn't the worst wrestler. You know, she was no Gable Stevenson. Gable couldn't hang around, really. But Ronda wasn't the best either. Just a few WrestleManias ago, you know, she was the big project, right? Triple H and Stephanie McMahon versus Kurt Angle, Ronda Rousey. That was the introduction of her to the WWE Universe, and it just all happened very quickly. And Ronda Rousey is not even in the WWE right now. She's left the company. Doesn't have good things to say about the company either. I just was wondering if she's ever gonna come back to the company, if she's ever gonna return to the company. I wonder. Anyways, Naomi doesn't look too happy over here, as you can see. I've got to say, the first match of WrestleMania tonight was amazing. It was exciting. It was electrifying. The second, not my really cup of tea. It was good. I'm happy that the War Raiders, I was happy to see War Raiders, but of course War Raiders did not win. But that's okay. But the third match over here, it's been okay, but, you know, it's been all right. After this match, we're going to be left with 4 more matches. Yeah. And, of course, the 4 matches are Rey Fénix versus La Grande Americano. We got LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. We got Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Seth Rollins. And we've got Tiffany versus Charlotte Flair. So all exciting matches after this one. And here we are now. It is Jade who is struggling, but she does it. She does it. Yeah, that's right. Believe in the spine, Jade. She lifts her up and sends her down hard just like that. Look at that. Look at that. We got my brother Andrew. He's saying, I hope one you will not be able to unsee when you see it. I have one you will not be able to unsee when you see it. What is that? Wait a second. I'm glad that Jade Cargill won. Good stuff. Hey, I've been winning with my predictions tonight. You know, all my predictions tonight actually turning out to be true, which is great. By the way, we got the megastar, the superstar. It's been a while, my brother. Rory in the house. It's been a long while. Welcome, Rory. Hope you're doing well. So good to see you. And thank you so much. I'm glad you like the suit. You know, this suit only shows up for the special event. So thank you so much, Rory. Really appreciate that. It's so good to see you after such a long time. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying WrestleMania so far. But yeah, 4 more matches to go. We had 7 matches night 1. We're done with 3, believe it or not. We're already done with 3. We got 4 more to go. But the first one obviously was incredible. Incredible. That powerbomb was dope. I agree with that, bro, man. That was something. That was something. The way she just tossed Naomi up in the air, turned around just like that. Just how fluid and how easy she made it look is crazy. And that's what great superstars do. They make things look easy, just like Jade Cargill made that powerbomb look easy. But when they replayed that in slow motion, you could see the technicality of it, the very critical timing of it, because you go, you know, you get delayed by a second or 2, or you go 1 or 2 seconds fast, it would be bad. But the way she just tossed her up in the air, turned around, grabbed her, hit her with the powerbomb, the timing, the execution, fantastic. Jade Cargill is ready, and that's why she won this big match here tonight. Good stuff. It was great. And by the way, great to see everybody joining the stream. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Come say hi. Let's talk some WrestleMania. We got Andrew saying Jade faces certain angles. Looks like Michael. You're right about that. Yeah, I've also noticed that. You know, she's got the sharp nose. She's got the very sharp features. Jade Cargill is a beautiful lady. She's a beautiful lady. She's got some great features, without a doubt. Yeah, with that being said, guys, another commercial for that video game. I was so confused when Triple H, you know, kicked off WrestleMania. We got the pyros, and then we had a bunch of dancers and a DJ that I knew nothing about, and they were dancing, and I was like, what the hell's happening here? Video game promotion, yeah. Anyways. What match is going to be up next? What do you guys think? Oh, I forgot to put this ticker early on. All right. So what do you think, guys? Which match is going to be up next? Let me know your prediction. I got a feeling it's going to be LA Knight versus Solo Sikoa. I'm sorry, Jacob Fatu. I said Solo Sikoa. I'm so glad we're not going to be seeing him tonight. Sorry, Solo. Nothing against you. Nothing against you. By the way, it really has been a great night, a great day, should I say. First, NXT Stand and Deliver was off the charts. So good, so great. And then we had Jey Uso with the electrifying entrance and the fantastic victory. I still cannot forget the crazy way that he won the match, right? The spear, 3 frog splashes in a row. The last frog splash, especially to the back, literally it felt like he broke the back of Gunther. And then the sleeper hold, and the fact that Gunther tapped out. I've never seen Gunther tapping out to anybody. It was crazy. Oh, look at that. We have Lily Singh over here. Good to see you, Lily. Welcome, welcome. Okay. All right, Mr. D. Singh, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Little Yachi. Look, the only Little I know is Lil Wayne. I got no idea who Little Yachi is, but I see he's a multi-platinum rapper and singer, so respect. Respect. You know, they have been showing the spear a lot in their commercials on social media. The spear has been shown a lot. I have a feeling that WWE will indeed go to the sphere one day, and not too far away. That's okay. What is it gonna be? Oh dear. And I was right. I was right about it, was it not? Up next, it is LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu for the United States Championship. That match is happening right up next. This match, I feel, is the most easily predictable match of the night. Yeah, definitely easily the most predictable match. Jacob Fatu is going to win. LA Knight does not need this victory. He does not need to retain the title. LA Knight is a mid-carder. He is going to stay in the mid-card for a bit. But Jacob Fatu has a long way to go. And tonight is going to be the first step in that long way. Jacob Fatu must win this match tonight to keep the momentum going, to rise and rise and rise. So yeah, 100% it's going to be Jacob Fatu who's going to win the match. 100%. That's what I feel. But we got Andy saying NXT Standard Deliver was awesome. WWE WrestleMania so far sucks. AJ, you're watching along and always rocks. Yeah, brother Andy, I tell you what, I cannot do it alone. It's you. It's you, it's Ricky, it's Rory, it's Andrew, it's all of you guys. True, my brothers, all of you, bro man, right? Everybody. It's you, David, all of you who really make my Watchalong worth it, who really make it happen. So thank you to each and every one of you. Clay, thank you everybody for always showing me love and support. And for the new subscribers and the new viewers, hop in, join the conversation. Let's start talking. But yeah, up next is Jacob versus LA Knight. My pick in this match, and so far, all my picks have been correct. Not boasting or anything, but I'm just telling you. You know, it's not always do you get your picks all right, but not true, right? It's the first time the True got his pick wrong, and I did not. So, moment of pride. But yeah, I think this match is gonna be. It's gonna go down in Jacob Fatu's favor. I feel. We got Clay saying I got Jacob Fatu as well. We got Ricky saying it's gonna be Jacob Fatu as well. There you go. I love you back, Ricky, and Andy and everybody else. Thank you so much, Andrew, my man. All right. Let's see. By the way, tomorrow, WrestleMania Night 2, I will be here live. I'll be here a little bit before the show starts. I'll let you know exactly what time. I'm not too certain about it, but I'll let you guys know what time we go live for WrestleMania. It's got to be before. It's got to be a few hours before WrestleMania, though, right? Gotta have fun. All right. We got my brother True saying AEW had the better shows this week so far, really. Okay, so I'm gonna make it a point that next week, Wednesday, AEW, we're gonna be watching. I'm gonna be making it a point that every single wrestling show, let it be WWE, AEW, we're gonna be watching every one of those shows starting next week. Yeah. So if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button to watch wrestling with us every single day, basically. Live right here on Wrestling News. And here we are now. Long ass video package, by the way. Long ass video package. Okay. Let's see. By the way, I feel like, yeah, my background just gave up a little bit. So 1 second. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to get the background up and running in a bit. Didn't notice it before. No, I will be on tomorrow. I will be here, Andy. Of course, I'll be here. But what I was saying was that I'll be here a few hours before WrestleMania begins. So, yeah, I'll start the stream early. That's what I was saying. But I'll be here. I'll be here every day. And here we are now. Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf. And he's got the werewolf mask on as well. You know what? The guy looks much more scary without the mask. It's true. It's true. The mask made him look not so intimidating, I'll tell you that. But Jacob Fatu, of course, the Samoan werewolf, making his way down the ramp all by himself. I can respect that. He is going to walk out champion, and he's going to be a very dominant champion. I'll tell you that right now, guys. It's not a prediction, it's a spoiler. And True here with the Fatu, that's right. That's right. And Broman says, wonder if Jacob Fatu is going to have a special WrestleMania gear. Well, there you go. He had a mask on. NXT got better week, 100%. I want to see Jacob and Mark. Oh, wow. That's an interesting one. Okay, Broman, okay. Jacob looking good. He's looking good. By the way, last year, was it last year? I think it was last year, or was it the year prior? There's a photo of Jacob Fatu sitting in the audience, in the crowd, you know, just enjoying WrestleMania as a fan. And here we are now, you know, a couple years later. He's here fighting for the United States Championship. It's great. Hard work pays off, dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do. Hey, yo. All right. And here we are now. We got my brother Broman saying, I think they both come from the same area as well. They have to be, okay. Interesting, interesting. Fatu is basically from LA, right? He's from LA itself. Right. And or at least he lives in LA these days. Jacob must have bought that mask at the same. yeah, that mask was something, right? It was funny. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. All right. Let's see. LA Knight. Oh my goodness. LA Knight getting a crazy ass entrance as well. Wow. Good for LA Knight, yeah. That's show off right there. That's one way to show off. Okay. Okay. Mr. Show Off, LA Knight, making his way down. It's funny because Jacob Fatu came in wearing a $9 mask, and LA Knight came in over here driving a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Yeah, Jacob Fatu has been a member of PCW Ultra for a long time, and you know, he was also a member of MLW. So MLW, he was in a team with Joseph Samuel, right? So definitely. Thank you, Andrew, my brother. AJ, you talked to PCW yet? Yeah, I'm on good terms with them. Great people, great friends, lots of respect. Yeah, there you go. The fans were loud for LA Knight. Who's that guy? Is that a random fan or who is it? Oh, okay. Oh, a veteran. Okay. Respect. Respectful. Okay, that's cool. Wow. Gotta love that, right? Gotta love what they do for the veterans. Why not? I agree, Andrew. I agree. Very nice mastery. And with that being said, the match is about to kick off. What's your last minute prediction, guys? Let me know, because for me, it's been Jacob Fatu ever since forever. Jacob Fatu is going to win the match. He's going to win the match. The Trident logo, I'll have to see. I haven't caught the Trident logo yet. Wait a second. Oh dear. There we go. And now Jacob Fatu with the Irish Whip to LA Knight over there to the corner. LA Knight gets out of the way. Oh! A crazy ass neck breaker right here from LA Knight to Jacob Fatu. Wow. Look at that. And Jacob Fatu now sending LA Knight over to the ropes, rebounds, and then elbows right to L2 Jacob Fatu. And there you go, he gets him up. And a Samoan drop right there from Fatu to LA Knight. LA Knight in some kind of a pain. The fans are loving it. The fans are loving it. Jacob Fatu, though, no smiling yet. No showboarding. He's here on a mission, and the mission is to take away the U.S. title and also to destroy LA Knight. Yeah. I'd like to see LA Knight versus somebody in a stipulation that if LA Knight loses, he can't say yeah ever again. I don't know if they'll ever come up with an idea like that, but I would love to see a stipulation like that. It would be great. All right. LA Knight versus Kevin Owens, right? Kevin Owens just gets annoyed of the yeah and just creates a stipulation like that. It would be great. And here we are now. Jacob Fatu grabbing LA Knight by the head, but LA Knight one step ahead. Beautifully just jumping into the ring over here, trying to roll this guy, Jacob Fatu, down with him for the cover, but Jacob Fatu one step ahead over here. And now Knight picks him up. But of course, beautiful lateral press right there from Jacob Fatu. Goes for the cover, but LA Knight kicks out at a 2 right there. Oh dear. That's crazy. Oh, finally, the guy's laughing. He's smiling after inflicting some pain and punishment on Knight. Finally, he's finding some pleasure. And now grabbing LA Knight by the arm. An Irish whip here from Jacob Fatu was going to go for the clothesline, but LA Knight with a nice dodge. Now targeting the left leg of Jacob Fatu, getting him down to a knee, and now a drop kick. And Jacob Fatu has been sent to the outside of the ring over here. And Knight one more time flying to the outside, and Jacob Fatu is down on the floor. Wow. And my brother Jonathan is back. Good to see ya. And don't be sorry, brother. Don't be sorry. We missed you, though. We missed you. You know, WrestleMania has been something. I'm not going to spoil no results for you since he just came in. But I will tell you, check out the first match, brother. That entrance, by the way, that Jey Uso entrance is pretty cool. So we're done with 3 matches so far. This is the 4th match. Once this one's over, we're going to be left with 3 more because there are totals of 7 matches on night 1. The 3 matches that we're going to be left with are Charlotte versus Flair versus Tiffany Stratton, Rey Fénix versus El Grande Americano. I actually am very excited about this match. I would have liked Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano a lot better, but I guess Rey Fénix will do as well. And good for Rey Fénix. Once again, Destiny just wanted him to be a WrestleMania, wanted to work WrestleMania this year. So that's what's happening here. And of course, then we've got the main event, Roman versus Punk versus Rollins. And a series of elbow strikes over here to Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu down. Both men just using the ropes, the corner, to get back up to their feet over here. But LA Knight sending Fatu face first into the ring post, by the way. And not even letting him time to recover. Just with those kicks in that corner, getting Fatu down. And now running over to Fatu with a crazy knee strike to the side of the head of Jacob Fatu. LA Knight is dominating, and he's loving every bit of it. One more time. Sending him shoulder first into the ring post once and twice. Fatu is using the ring environment to his advantage over here. A crazy clothesline now to Fatu. Fatu turns 180 degree before falling down hard to the mat. And here we are now with LA Knight once again. Beautiful elbow drop from the top turnbuckle on a standing Jacob Fatu. Fatu down, goes for the cover. It's a 2.6, but he does kick out. By the way, if you're new to the channel, guys, make sure to hit the subscribe, the like button, and join the conversation. Let's talk. Let's talk about this match. Let's talk about the upcoming matches, the matches that have already happened. Let's start talking. And once again, you all are welcome to the channel. And Fatu's loving it once again. I don't know if there's something wrong with this guy's head, but he finds pleasure in inflicting pain. Crazy. He was going to go for a crazy-ass moonsault from the top turnbuckle, but LA Knight pushes his legs ahead, once again making him sit on the top turnbuckle. Seems like he was going to go for the reverse suplex, but Jacob Fatu, with an elbow strike, shoos him away. Actually, he was going to go for a moonsault once. Oh my God! No! Crazy! Wow. That was insane. Wasn't it? A German suplex from the top turnbuckle. Crazy. And the way Fatu landed like on his... literally landing on his nose. That's gotta hurt. But he still kicked out. That was incredible. That was incredible. This match is well done. Well done match. A little slow paced, but a well done match, without a doubt. Crazy super kick to LA Knight. Hey, Venom, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. And just crushing LA Knight right there. He crushing him in his dreams in that corner. And Jacob Fatu now. Swanton bomb from Fatu. For a big guy, this guy can fly. Cover. And LA Knight kicks out. Merely, but he does kick out. I was glad the match was about to be over, but okay, okay, LA Knight. If you want to fight, fight hard, but, you're going to lose at the end of the day. What does Fatu plan to do now? Beautiful freaking moonsault. I don't know what happened. Wait a second. He went for the moonsault. I'm not sure what happened. What did LA Knight even do over there? I got no clue. I thought that was a perfectly executed moonsault, but LA Knight got up, of course, up on his feet. I'm not sure if Jacob Fatu missed him or what happened, but he went for the cover. LA Knight went for the cover on Fatu. Fatu held onto the rope, causing a rope break. Knight did not realize it. He thought he got the 3 count, but now he's a little bit angry because he now realizes what just happened, that LA Knight did not actually pin Fatu. Fatu used the rope break to his advantage, and now we've got Knight. Another beautiful moonsault here from Fatu. This has to be, he's got to go for another one, it seems. I think he's taking a page from Jey Uso's book right here. 2 moonsaults in a row, go for the cover on LA Knight, and it's over, guys. Just like I said, it had to happen. It was long overdue. This guy, it is his time to shine. Jacob Fatu is the new U.S. champion. This had to happen, and I'm so glad that it's finally happened. The guy deserves it. And he's going to shine. He's going to shine bright. Good stuff. Good stuff. I know Jonathan is happy. I see ya. Wow, look at the Samoan werewolves. Look at his scary eyes, right? Look at his eyes. Finally holding, for the first time ever, holding championship gold in the WWE. Good job, Jacob. Good job. You think so, Jonathan? Andy was also saying the same, that he's going to be a transitional champion. Whatever it might be, one thing's for certain, brother, that Jey Uso, his title reign, even if it turns out to be a short one, at least it's going to be fun. It's going to be a little bit unexpected, with some twists and turns, but it's going to be fun. With Gunther, that title was stale. The whole reign was bland. But with Jey, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. That's right. And now maybe it's about time he joins forces with the Commander-in-Chief, Chelsea Green, and maybe, the both of them can become the first, the president and the first lady of the WWE, right? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. But I just imagine Jacob Fatu in a red, white, and blue gear. Yeah, he would look like a Teletubby. Shouldn't go for it. Anyways, good stuff. Jacob Fatu is the new U.S. champion, and well-deserved as well. Yeah, good job. With that being said, guys, they are all transitional champions at some point. That's a very, what do you say, mind-blowing fact. It's true. If you think about it, everybody is a transitional champion. You're right. True. That's a good point. Anyways, with that being said, Jacob Fatu is your new U.S. champion. Still to come is Charlotte versus Tiffany, El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix, and of course the main event. I have a feeling that next up, it's going to be the El Grande Americano match. I think so. These guys are obsessed with New Orleans, right? They're obsessed with it. WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 34, and now WrestleMania 42. They love NOLA. They love it. But I do like the sound of it too. I like NOLA as well. The vibe of it just feels great.
Well, the WWE returns to Fatu, Las Vegas, with The Undertaker One Dead Man show tonight. The roast of WrestleMania, featuring Hinchcliffe and friends.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the roast of WrestleMania, right, with Tony Hinchcliffe. So the roast is surprisingly not going to be televised. It's a closed door events, and phones and recording is also not going to be allowed, apparently. Interesting. I got pretty excited when I read that the roast was taking place. I was like, okay, this is going to be fun, but it's a closed door event at the end of the day. They're not televising it. Interesting, isn't it? We got my brother Jonathan says, I mean, with Fatu, you'd think he will eventually deserve better than his world title and his undisputed title. I agree. This is just the starting for Jacob Fatu. He's gonna go up. He's gonna go up and beyond. And with that being said, guys, it is time indeed. El Grande Americano versus. I'm sorry. It just makes me crack. It really does. It's so funny. But El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix is up next. Again, it's all destiny, guys. Rey Fenix, nobody thought he would, make his WrestleMania debut so quickly after actually debuting in the WWE. Nobody thought it was going to be happening. Some people were actually upset about Penta wrestling so quickly after his debut at WrestleMania as well. But here we are now, here we are, destiny, which sometimes it's funny. And it has its own plans. And, Rey Fenix had to make his debut this year, and that's why he's making his WrestleMania debut this year. Good for him. I'm happy for him, though. I'm happy for him. This should be a good match. So they used a. So basically, they made a video package for Ray versus El Grande, and they didn't have time to edit it out, so it's still about Ray and El Grande, I feel. Is it racist for El Grande Americano if he shat Gable? If he shat Gable, is it racist of him to say gracias, except for thank you, or to talk with an accent? Is it racist or not? What do you guys think? It's
You're trying to tell me that the man who was out there wearing a lucha mask, that wasn't you.
What I'm telling you, Kathy, is security here is clearly pathetic.
I agree. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. Been a good WrestleMania so far, right? After this one, we got 2 more matches. Yeah. You're right. It is cultural appropriation indeed. Yep. That's funny. That's a good way to say it. Everything is classed as racist these days. Even saying Happy Easter is classed by what? That's wait. What's racist in that? What is racist in that? That's funny. That's crazy. Nah, that's why I know, but I know what you mean though, Jonathan. That's why I had to ask if somebody somewhere is also calling this thing racist, because I'm pretty sure there is somebody out there who thinks this is racist. So, but calling Easter racist, that's something new. That's something crazy. Wow. So Trump can show up to UFC events, but not WWE events. That's interesting. You can tell that WWE is going all out with the whole luchador stuff, right? Yeah. You're right, Jonathan. All right, Ricky says El Grande Americano to win. I don't think so. So far, by the way, my predictions have been all right. It's the first time ever that they've been all right. But, I feel that El Grande is going to lose. I think it's going to be Rey Fenix who's going to win the match. That's my prediction. That's my pick. Yeah. Gracias. It's so funny. Yeah. It's so funny. But cultural appropriation, just like True said very beautifully, he said that. That's great. I know, bro, man. I know. It's a big deal. I was looking up some of the articles, of WWE and AAA after the news broke, and I saw articles like from as back as the early 2010s, 2012, 11, 13, 14, around those years, where it said that WWE tried to buy AAA, or they offered, or they're interested, all that stuff. So it tells you that this has been going on for years, like about 2 decades at least. It's been going on, the idea has been going on, and here we are now, finally, all these years later, they have purchased AAA. Americano might win since Mysterio got injured. Let's see. I still think he's not going to win, but let's see. Do we know how long Ray is going to be out of action, though? Look at that. Making his WrestleMania debut over here. The guy's got to be on cloud 9, right? He's got to be on cloud 9. Good for him. Yeah, the guy's got to be so happy, right? He came in after Penta, but he's making his WrestleMania debut a day before Pentaville, so that's awesome. Little brother getting back to his younger, older brother, I guess. Yeah. You know, I got a comment right here from Bro Man, and it's a great comment. And, you know, honestly, something that really everybody's thinking about, everybody's wondering why is it happening. And to me, I feel like this is basically the end of an era for NJPW. Really, what was their golden age, their golden era? The golden age of NJPW, I believe, has already come to an end. You know, Naito is gone, Ibushi's gone, Okada gone, Jay White gone, Tanahashi, obviously, and the list goes on, right? So, definitely, the golden age of NJPW is behind us. It's true. Once again, Michael Cole making the announcement that WWE has acquired Lucha Libre. Big, big acquisition without a doubt. We got Jonathan says, should I add potatoes to my soup or not? I've never had a soup with potatoes. I'll tell you that, brother. But sounds interesting. By the way, UFC CEO Dana White is here. Wow. Dana White here. Pat McAfee also teased that Trump could be here. President Trump could be here. Obviously, that hasn't happened yet. But you never know. You just never know. And here we are now. Wow, triple... El Grande Americano already getting some love from the AAA superstars. I like that a lot. I like that. Yeah. Vikingo already getting his hands on Grande Americano. And Ray Phoenix went for a cover very early. I thought that was going to be it already. But, wow, El Grande gets Ray Phoenix's shoulders down. Ray Phoenix, like Spider-Man, just jumps back up very quickly. We got when people leave, others must step up. You're right about that, true. You're right about that, 100%. Who knows, maybe the upcoming era of NJPW, maybe it's going to be even better. Maybe it's going to be better than ever. Maybe after the golden age, we're going to be entering the platinum age of NJPW. You never know. You're right. That's a very optimistic vision, true. We got Jonathan says, I've got meat, carrots, leeks, peppers, and onions. Sounds nice. Sounds nice. Yeah, well, you could go for potatoes too. Why not? Anyways, nobody's going to get their shoulders down. Nobody's going to get pinned over here. We got some chain wrestling going on, by the way. El Grande Americano sending Ray Phoenix to the corner. Ray Phoenix now with a kick to El Grande Americano's ribs. Grande Americano. Do I have to say Grande Americano each time? I'll just say Grande. Grande now. Hurricane from the second rope. He goes down. Ray Phoenix goes for the cover on Grande. Grande kicks out. So annoying to say Grande as well, right? But I'll keep saying it. It's funny. And now we got Grande up on Ray Phoenix's shoulder. It's so funny. Okay. And now Ray Phoenix up on the top turnbuckle and diving down. Beautiful drop kick on Grande. Grande sent to the outside. And now Ray Phoenix. Beautiful dive from the top rope on Grande. Grande is down. In trouble. I'd like to see Vikingo come in with the entire AAA army and do something. It will be hilarious. It will be hilarious. You know, my brother Andrew Nautic told me that Matt Riddle is under contract with AAA, and that just makes me so pissed because is this gonna be like an opening a gateway for Matt Riddle to be in WWE once again? That pisses me off. I had a Cafe Grande today at McDonald's. Wow, what a grande day, Jonathan. That's grande. That's grande. I should stop saying grande, right? I'll stop saying it now. Yeah, I'll stick to Americano. Yeah. And now we are here with Grande and Grande doing the gracias. That's so funny. When he does this and says gracias, I lose it. It's so funny. And here we are now. Go for the cover, a kick out from Phoenix. Dumb move, WWE brought AAA, your favorite guy, Del Rio, will be coming back to WWE, says my brother Andy. That's crazy. If that happens, that would be crazy. When I interviewed Del Rio, right, Del Rio was basically about to start his own promotion, which would have rivaled against AAA, but didn't work out. I don't think his promotion is even active now. I think it's history. But at that time, he was attempting to start his own promotion. Didn't really work out, I feel. I know. Oh, he's still in the contract with MLW as well. That's good. So not with NJPW, I'm assuming. He's listed under NJPW's roster on their website, so that's what I was a little concerned. But if he's under contract with MLW, I'm chill. I'm okay. All right, and here we are now. Rey Fenix grabbing El Grande Americano by the head, getting him up to his feet over here. Grande now sending Rey Fenix over to the ropes, and beautiful, beautiful rebounds, and gets right back in with a spinning kick to the side of the head of Americano. If Americano goes down hard, Agent Matt Riddle still MLW, that's right, yeah. And then after I heard a song from Ariana Grande, that's so funny. Yeah, I think we should stop saying Grande right about now. We now live in a world, by the way, where Ariana Grande is still loved more than Katy Perry. I mean, Katy Perry is such a great singer, but after the whole Blue Origin stuff and everything that happened around it, she has become more unpopular than ever before, ever. And now Grande, looking for the big dive. Oh, that was something else. That was something else. Now it's not gonna happen, Andy. No, I don't think so. I don't think that WWE would give him a chance, especially after the kind of accusations against him. I really doubt it. I doubt it. Wow. And Americano now trying to rip apart the mask of Rey Fenix. Rey Fenix has had enough. Now he kicks the head of Grande, getting him down. Now getting Grande up on his shoulders. And a knee to the face of Grande, going for the cover now. Wow. That's all I can say right now. Wow. Broman says, Blue Origin, isn't that some kind of No, it's not. It was a joyride to space. 11 minutes joyride to space for celebrities only. That's what it was. And now we got Grande, who's got the metal clip back in his mask. The referee doesn't see it. Rey Fenix doesn't see it. Is he going to use it? It seems like it. Rey Fenix, though, with a nice dodge. Good for him. Hurricanrana right here one more time from Rey Fenix to Americano. I was about to say Grande, but we'll have to stop with Grande. And now Rey Fenix with a kick straight to the head. Now, I look, I was, wow, so Rey Fenix basically hit the metal clip in his mask, and his leg is hurting, obviously, from it. Grande sees it. He sees the injured leg of Rey Fenix and now is capitalizing on it. He's got the ankle lock submission hold locked in on him right now. Yeah, bro, man, it's been like an all-nighter for me. Haven't slept, so maybe a little bit. What do I say? The first match was great. Everything else so far has been average to me. Wow. Poor Rey Fenix, by the way. His head bouncing off the mat, literally. Yeah, that's terrible. Grande realizes oh my goodness, if he goes for the dive with that metal clip in his head and he dives down successfully on Rey Fenix, it's over. This is it. It's got to be over now. This got to be over. Wow, Rey Fenix has lost his debut WrestleMania match. Gracias, El Grande Americano. You guys were right. I was wrong about this. I thought that he would lose this match. I thought that this would be the end of this character altogether. But no, he's going on. He's still going on. El Grande Americano is here. And he's victorious. That's crazy. That's crazy. With that being said, guys, we are left with, let's see, after this match. I find it crazy that El Grande Americano actually won the match. That's insane. But anyways, after this match, we are left with two more. First, it's Tiffany versus Charlotte. And then it's got to be Roman, CM Punk, and Rollins. Big matches yet to come, of course. One is for the World Championship. The other is all about their own personal rivalry, their own personal animosity. All right, where's my sunglasses? Pat McAfee's the only one clapping in the entire building, in the entire arena. Pat McAfee's the only guy clapping for El Grande Americano, it seems. Oh, Vikingo getting in the ring. There you go. Some AAA WWE stuff already happening over here, as we can see. Vikingo checking on El Grande, making on Rey Fenix, making sure he's okay. No, Damian Priest just held onto the briefcase for far too long, brother. That's what happened. He just held onto it for a very long time. But, you know, this year, Drew McIntyre won the briefcase. He cashed in, I believe, the same night, and then he lost. So that's why we don't have the briefcase around now, because Drew McIntyre. So, let's see. I believe the show will end in another hour from now. Is what I'm thinking, because it started at 7 p.m. Eastern, right? Yeah, it should be ending in another hour, is what I feel. I know it feels very early, right? Feels very quick, very early. Let's see. We are now on a commercial break once again, guys. How do you feel about WrestleMania so far? I mean, to me, very honest opinion. It's my opinion only. The first match was fun. The second was not my cup of tea, but it was still okay. Ivar, Eric, I like those guys, so it was okay. The third match was not my thing at all. This match right here was all right. What do I say? The Jacob Fatu match was okay. I feel like it's been an average WrestleMania so far. I hope and I think it's going to get better, but as we speak at the moment, it's been an average Mania. All right, with that being said, guys, I will be right back in just a second or 2 seconds. BRB, stay tuned. I'll be right back, and we'll continue watching WrestleMania. Hold up. Just 1 second. All right. Gracias for waiting for me, and I'm here. Of course, I see that they talked about the AAA acquisition. It's a big deal, and should be proud of themselves. Especially, Marisela. I know that this lady has worked hard for AAA success. All these three people that you're seeing right now, Dorian, Alberto, Marisela, they've all worked hard. You'd see Triple Mania every single year. You'd see Marisela sitting there ringside, right? Always working for AAA success, and this acquisition is a big, big, big deal. It's gonna take AAA to heights that it's never seen before. It's gonna make AAA not just a Mexican sensation, not just an American sensation, but a worldwide sensation, without a doubt. Okay, that's surprising. What is Shawn Michaels doing here? He's got a card in his hand as well. What's happening, guys? Andy, I know what you mean, brother. I know. Last night I might have fallen asleep. This year, it's not gonna happen. Not tonight. Not tonight. Shawn Michaels, what is this announcement that you're here for? Oh, 61,467. Oh my goodness. I read that. I think we all read that. The attendance is 61,467, Shawn. I love Shawn Michaels. He got carried away, right?
We have had new champions crowned. WrestleMania, moments and memories created. And Las Vegas, we ain't done yet.
He already showed us the number.
And old HBK would like to thank all
467. That's so funny. That's great. HBK, the legend. He got so carried away while dancing, right? He held the card up and let the world know exactly what the number was before he'd read it. Oh, HBK right there. Legend, right? Legend. All right, with that being said, guys, everybody who's new to the channel, welcome. Hope you're enjoying WrestleMania Night 1. It's been a roller coaster, some good moments, some average moments. It's been a mix for me so far. The first match was great. The Jacob Fatu match was okay. The Ivar match was okay. Everything else, not my cup of tea, really. But let's see what the next match is going to entail. Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton is up next. All right. Wow, Jonathan, were you cooking something? Oh, you were cooking a lot of stuff. That's right. Okay, that's okay. All right. Stephen Amell. I've seen this guy wrestle live at SummerSlam 2015. Great stuff. Israel Adesanya wants to be the tribal chief, it seems. Okay. Once again, they know why they already introduced him. They already introduced him. Okay. Dana White's so good they had to introduce him twice, right? Okay.
Tiffany Stratton, that's your title. Against the Queen, Charlotte Flair. Coming up next. For now, let's look at the battle between elegant and entitled.
All right, so my brother right here, True, says that Charlotte is gonna win. I think so too. I think so too. Even though I want Tiffany to win, really, but yeah, I agree. Charlotte is most likely gonna win. My heart's with Tiffany though, not with her voice though. I find her voice so annoying, so annoying. But no, Charlotte is most likely gonna win. Is that boos I hear for Dana, or am I tripping? I do believe that we heard some boos for Dana White. I do believe so. Yeah. Really, Jonathan? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the picture of the soup. Right. Good job, Jonathan. You are a chef. No less than a chef, I see. Beautiful, beautiful. Good job, good job. And here we are now. Video package for Charlotte versus Tiffany. Still going on. So what are they calling it? What are they branding it as? Obviously not Beauty and the Beast. What are they calling it? Elegance versus Beauty? Is that what they're calling it? I saw they used a clip of the WrestleMania 35 entrance. She's sleeping, True. She's sleeping. That's like, it's funny how you mentioned, it's funny how you mentioned Wendy Chu out of like nowhere, out of the blue. It's like you're the only one in the world right now thinking of Wendy Chu. I love that. I love that. It's great. Yeah, she'd be flattered. She'd be flattered. Plastic versus toothpick. That is hilarious. Yeah. But you know, it's true. I mean, Charlotte has got so much work done on herself, on her face. Obviously, lost a ton of weight, a lot of weight. But if she's happy and healthy, it's good for her. But you're right, she has lost a lot of weight. You know, I was in a press conference with Charlotte a couple years ago for SummerSlam. It was for a SummerSlam match a couple years ago. And it was great because Charlotte, you know, being the queen and everything, she had this arrogance while she was talking. She was in her character. But when she was talking to me, she addressed me as sir. And she was super respectful. Out of all the people there, I was the only one that she actually spoke very well with. So I respect Charlotte. I respect her for that. Let's see. Jonathan says, does anybody remember the wrestler? Brother Jonathan, you got no idea. Jimmy Wang Yang was literally my childhood. I loved playing as him in SmackDown vs. Raw games. And Jimmy Wang Yang, so funny, so funny. He has a food truck now, right? He runs a food truck. Yeah, I know where you're going with this. He runs a food truck these days, yep. Divorce weight. Ouch. Ouch. And here we are, the Barbie Stratton. I mean, Tiff. Oh, wow. What? 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 She really comes in a sealed box? That is something. How do you feel about that entrance, guys? She comes in a Barbie box. Tiffany is out of the box and she's making her way down the ramp. That was creative. Okay. Okay. I picked Tiffany to win, says Ricky. Oh, you were eating dinner. Bon appetit, brother Ricky. Bon appetit. I love Tiffany, says Ricky. Okay, you love Tiffany's fit. That's nice. She is Miss Barbie tonight. Look at the Barbie house right behind her, the Barbie ramp, the Barbie outfit, the Barbie box that she came in. That was creative. I've got to say, that was creative. I'm not sure what they were exactly trying to prove with that Barbie box, but that was creative. I know Ricky says it's Tiffany time. It is Tiffany time. She has turned this whole place into Barbie land. That's what she's done here. She looks good. The pressure is on. The first WrestleMania as the world champion. Her first world title defense at WrestleMania against her inspiration, her hero. You know, before they started acting like this whole feud was personal and how there's personal rivalry, Tiffany used to call Charlotte her inspiration, her hero. So, yeah, definitely, this is a big deal for Tiffany. She's always seen Charlotte as her inspiration. So that's that. Ashley will treat her like a toy. Hopefully not gonna break her. Waiting for one day we get Mariah May versus Tiffany at WrestleMania. It could happen. It can happen. It couldn't be not too far away, maybe. Let's see. It's possible. All right, we're done with the Barbie, and now we got the Frozen Princess, Charlotte Flair, coming out. What's happening here? Is that a bellhop or somebody? Seems like that's a bellhop. Oh! And a Bentley. A Rolls Royce, that's right. She comes here in a Rolls Royce. There you go. What an entrance here for Charlotte Flair. Wow. Entering like true royalty right here. Waiting for one day we get Mariah versus Tiffany, says Ricky. He says both ladies are younger. Tiffany's 25 and Mariah May is 26 years old. It's crazy. You know, NXT Stand and Deliver, as you were watching it, J1 Evans, that guy, the guy's only 20 years old. Only 20. He's got a big future ahead of himself. The way that he's doing right now, if he continues doing that work, man, he's got a big, bright future ahead of himself. I'm so excited for that guy. And Andy says, since WWE bought AAA, it's going to suck. It's going to suck in June. WWE does not care a lot at all about AAA long-standing tradition. Yeah, Andy, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with Triple Mania, right? What does the future of Triple Mania look like to you? Is it going to be rebranded? Is the same concept going to continue? What's going to change? Gotta wonder. And with their acquisition of AAA, does AAA also end up being on Netflix? Lots of questions, actually, right now. Let's see. I see you, Ricky. I see you, Jonathan. He says, Ricky, no bad kitties. Typical BS Charlotte Flair, says Andy. Ashley's winning, says True. So True says, you know, she rolled up over here in a Rolls Royce. There's no way in hell she's not winning. Hey, actually, that's a pretty good costume as well. I'm sorry, outfit. I should call it outfit. That's a pretty good outfit that she's wearing as well. I like the colors and everything. And we see we got Ricky Singh. Okay, Jonathan, he keeps a check on Ricky. Make sure that he stays within line. I like that, Jonathan. Always keeping a check on your brother. I like that. But I love the hair as well. Good to see Charlotte. Good to see you. Once we're done with this match, we're going to go straight to the main event, the triple threat that we've all been waiting for very eagerly, right? Roman, Rollins, and Punk. First time Punk main events WrestleMania tonight. If nothing else happens and we actually go straight to the main event after this match, Without a doubt, this is got to be a short WrestleMania, because usually you'd think that WrestleMania would be at least 4 hours long, but this one, by the looks of it, it's got to be like 3 or 3.5 max. That's it, which is interesting. We got Andy saying, AJ with this crap WWE, it's having me no longer paying attention since they cannot get things correct, says Andy. I know, brother. I know how you feel. I know. Stand and Deliver was great, but, I know. I'm disappointed just as much as you are, brother, with this WrestleMania. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't feel like WrestleMania, right? I mean, the matches and stuff that's going on so far doesn't feel like WrestleMania, really. All right. AJ, you think we get Triple Mania with an NXT star in Mexico? 100%. 100%. It's an acquisition, and this is after a long time that WWE has actually acquired something. The last acquisition that I actually recall was Evolve, and Evolve was something else. It wasn't as hot of a commodity anyways, but that was the last acquisition that they actually acquired, and this was in 2020, I believe. So this is the latest one, AAA. It's a big deal. They've wanted to acquire for far too long, and now that they finally have it, they got to make the best out of it. By the way, Charlotte is looking great. I'm not sure if she got more work done on her face. I know there's a lot of makeup that she's wearing right now. She probably got some work done on her hair as well, but Charlotte is looking absolutely gorgeous, and Tiffany all the time. It's nothing new for her. But here we are now. Just kidding. But both ladies look great. And it's a cat fight right there. They're both going back and forth. They're both angry, aggressive. And Charlotte now with those repeated punches to Tiffany. And Tiffany's had enough, though. Now with those elbow strikes to Charlotte Flair, it hasn't felt WrestleMania since past 20 years, says Andy. Andy, right. But also, if you look back, WrestleMania 28 was incredible, right? The Cena Rock and then the Taker, Triple H, Hell in a Cell with HBK. WrestleMania 25 was nice. 26 was okay. It was okay, not the best. It was okay, except for the Streak versus Career match. And we've had similar, 30 and stuff. It's good, but this one, WrestleMania Night 1, not a very big fan of it so far. The start was nice. They started off the right way. Great tone, great energy. It was amazing, but it's kind of has gone down since then. But hopefully it gets picked up here. The momentum picks up. And here we are, repeated chops from Charlotte Flair to Tiffany. And now an Irish whip. Tiffany with the reversal, sending Charlotte over to the corner. There you go. Poor Charlotte goes down hard. It feels like a glorified version of Raw tonight, says Jonathan. And I guess you're right, brother. I mean, it's night 1, so yeah. I mean, WrestleMania 40 night 1 still had like a tag team match with The Rock. So it still had that, that big-ass feel. But I don't know. Let's see. And here we are now, Tiffany. Oh, grabbing Charlotte by her hair and pulling her up over here to the apron, but Charlotte is not going to go up so easily. Grabbing Tiffany by her leg. Tiffany is not going to let it happen either. And now shoving Charlotte away for herself, sending her to the barricade just like that. I agree, Jonathan. But even if it wasn't like ended, right? I got a feeling that by now Undertaker would have retired already, and it would be history anyways. But it sucks that the person who ended the feud, is not even wrestling now, is not even active now. So they could have picked somebody else. Look, it did wonders for Brock Lesnar back then. People started taking him even more as a threat. That's true, but still, he didn't necessarily need it. Somebody else should have done it, I feel. Brother Andy, thank you. You really flatter me. Thank you so much. You got to make me blush now. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Brother Andy. Thank you so much. And everybody else, thank you for the love. And here we are now, Charlotte. I haven't slept all night because of this. But it's worth it because we're watching it together, right? That's why it's worth it. And let's see. I understand, Andy. I totally get it, brother. And here we are now with oh dear, smashing the head of Tiffany straight into the mat over and over again. Charlotte. Yeah, she definitely got some work done on her face. It just cannot be only makeup. She looks different, gorgeous, but different. And there you go, just dominating Tiffany Stratton right now. We got Jonathan says, guys, tomorrow will be better. Our OTC head of the table, Drew McIntyre, will be fighting. Yeah, it's going to be good. That's going to change everything. You're right about that, brother. It's okay, AJ, you take long nap. I know, I will. That's right. Thanks for that, Ricky. Now we got an Irish strip here from Charlotte to Tiffany. Tiffany felt like she was going to go for the code breaker, but Charlotte has locked in the walls of Jericho. And yeah, I'm going to call it the walls of Jericho forever and a day. All the time. Every day. And now Tiffany with a roll-up on Charlotte. Charlotte kicks out. Once again, elbow strike to Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton. Oh my goodness. Tiffany Stratton actually with the elbow strike to Charlotte Flair. Look, they're both blondes. They both are the same height. They're wearing kind of matching outfits. It's hard to differentiate sometimes, right? Oh my goodness. Charlotte gets her leg locked right there. And the top rope. Tiffany takes advantage with the big boot to Charlotte Flair. Cartwheeling, and there you go. Squeezing her in the corner. Once again, sending her to the other corner of the ring. I think Tiffany is looking to squeeze Charlotte once again, and she does it. Splashing on Charlotte right there in that corner. Irish whip. Spine buster to Charlotte Flair. Going for the cover. And a kick out. And once again, both ladies are down right now. Tiffany's down. Charlotte is trying to get back up to her feet. Rolling out of the ring over here. I guess to get back up on her feet and to recoup and recover. But Tiffany's not going to let that happen over here. Walking over to Charlotte, grabbing her by her hair, pulling her up to her feet here on the apron. But Charlotte Flair bouncing off the apron, of course, causing a little impact on Tiffany as well in the process. Love that, Jonathan. Love that, Drew McIntyre. Love it. Love that, Ricky. And beautiful moonsault. Oh, it's a miss. Clear miss, by the way. Charlotte rolls out of the way. Good for her. And now we got an Irish whip cooking. Yeah. A boot to the face of Tiffany once again. She collapses back. Going back hard to the mat. And once again, a roll-up on Tiffany. Tiffany slips through, though. And a stomp to Charlotte Flair, straight in the chest, going for the cover on Flair, and a kick out. Big ol' eyes for Ricky here from Jonathan. Interesting. Just kidding. Much love, brother. Much love, all of you. And now, once again, Charlotte sending Tiffany over to the apron. Tiffany. Roll-up. Is she looking for the roll-up? All right. Guys, how would you rate this match so far? Are you enjoying it? Is it your cup of tea? Is it not? Let me know. What are your views on the Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton match so far? Let me know. Wow. We got Jonathan says, Ricky, I'm gonna blend my soup if any. Wow, I see Jonathan. Okay, Drew says it's cool. Yeah, it's been an okay match. Facebuster right there from Charlotte, but Tiffany with a beautiful counter. Is she gonna go for the pile driver? No way. No way she's gonna hit the a power bomb. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. That I can see happening. A pile driver on Tiffany? Nah, I can't see that happening. Really? True? Yeah, me too. Me too. I had similar expectations from it as well. Actually, I think it's about. Oh, my glasses dropped down. Okay. Can't even find them. There it is. I think Andrew Nottic, it was about time that I put on my sunglasses for this part of the show. All right, and here we are. You know what? It's gonna be much better. It's better than seeing my sleepy eyes right now. All right, so here we are now. We got Tiffany pushing Charlotte straight ahead. You know, is she gotta go for a super freaking plex? Oh, Charlotte with those elbow strikes, repeated elbow strikes, tosses Tiffany down from the top turnbuckle. And what is she even trying to do here, Charlotte? Nice. She's pulling a Soul Ruka basically. And now gets Tiffany up, and Tiffany, wow, nice dodge over there, Tiffany. Good job. Was going to go for the big boot. Tiffany dodges out as well. Spinebuster to Charlotte Flair once again from Tiffany. Goes for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and he kicks out. She kicks out once again.
WrestleMania Saturday. Over 60,000 expected again tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday. Today going to kick off with the countdown show. And then WrestleMania. The last WrestleMania for John Cena.
I'm jealous of you, Jonathan. Yeah. You worked hard, right? You worked hard. You cooked a lot today for tomorrow. That's great. It looks delicious too. And here we are now. Charlotte with the flying crossbody and Tiffany. Tiffany rolling her up for the cover very quickly, but Charlotte kicks out. She thought she could just easily snatch the victory, but it doesn't happen so easily around here. And repeated knee strikes to the face and the chest of Tiffany Stratton before sending her face first into the top turnbuckle. Tiffany is down. And this match is being dragged, I feel. Yeah, it's really being dragged, I feel. Charlotte pushed from Tiffany Stratton. Pushed by Tiffany. She goes leg first into the top rope, and of course the leg is showing signs of injuries already. It's a surgically repaired left leg after all. I am thankful because I was thinking about doing a 36-hour live stream. Really, I had made a schedule about it as well. But then I thought, you know what, AJ, don't be crazy. And I'm glad that I listened to my inner voice. You know, I'm glad. And Charlotte Seems like she's got something up her sleeve, some plan, some idea. Oh, she's gonna go for it again. Like the last time she tried it early on in the match, Tiffany blocked it. She wouldn't let her pull herself to the ring post. But here we are now. Smashing those thighs, smashing that leg across against the ring post right there once and twice. Tiffany is in severe pain as we speak right now. And Charlotte is also targeting the left leg of Tiffany, just like her own left leg is in bad shape. Charlotte wants to do the same to Tiffany, I guess giving her a taste of her own medicine. Look at that. Wow. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be over? Nah, Tiffany just too smart, man. Look at her. Look at her just punching her knees, forcing her to break the figure eight right there. And she does. She does it. We've done 48 hours too, right? Twitch was 48 hours, wasn't it? It was a long-ass stream, brother. It was a long-ass stream. I tell you, after that stream, I felt like I had a concussion. I'm not even kidding. I'm not. I know, brother Ricky, I know. Was it the Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso match that made me fall asleep? It had to be one of those, right? Or was it a tag team match? It could be either of them. And here we are. Charlotte getting the knees up in time as Tiffany went for the moonsault. Of course, those ribs took an impact with those knees being up. And Tiffany went for the roll-up, but of course, a kick out right here. The match is still on. Charlotte is holding on to her left leg, the leg that was already surgically repaired. She's holding on it in pain, in utter pain as we speak. What a match. It's being dragged. True, you still remember? That's crazy. How do you still remember that, huh? Sami Zayn, man, how do you still remember that? You should not. That's the kind of stuff that you should forget about, right? That it never existed, that I never fell asleep live on camera watching WrestleMania on a fall show. You should not remember that. No. But I guess I keep it real, right? If it's good, I'll mark the freak out. If it's a bad show, I'll sleep right on camera. That's the only watch along that does that crap. Yeah. True had to point out, which was a damn good match. Well, I guess not good enough to keep me awake. True. I'm just kidding. I must have been tired. Anyways, here we are now. Charlotte, Flair, Tiffany, they're still going on, still going strong. Charlotte grabbing Tiffany by the head, shouting at her. And Tiffany's had enough. She slaps her in the face. Charlotte with another crazy-ass slap across the face of Tiffany Stratton. That was a pretty good slap as well. And now, oh my goodness, she was going to go for the figure eight, but Tiffany with the roll-up. Oh, Charlotte Flair overpowers her. She overpowers her, gets back up to her feet. She is going to go for a body slam, it seems, but no, Tiffany slips away. Tiffany with an elbow strike to Charlotte Flair. Charlotte taking a step back. Oh, she goes head first into the second turnbuckle. Wow. Back of the head once again colliding against the top turnbuckle. She's got to be hearing like ringing all around her ears right now. Her head has got to be ringing after that. A rolling senton once again by Tiffany Stratton. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that. What do I say? I think I'm glad. I think I'm glad. Tiffany has been a good champion. She has been entertaining. Her voice, without a doubt, is super annoying, but she has been a good champion. And she needs this. She needed this victory because if she would have lost this title, we would have gone back to the same cycle of Charlotte Flair being champion, woo, 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 all that stuff, the same thing over again. But Tiffany winning it is refreshing, kind of unexpected, and she deserved it. So I'm glad that Tiffany won. Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton for retaining the title. Yeah. Much love to you, Jonathan. If you want to sleep, go to sleep, my brother. It's okay. I know you're celebrating Easter tomorrow, so it's a big day. First is Easter, then is WrestleMania Night 2. It's a big day ahead, Jonathan. Much love to you, brother. You already worked very hard today. Ricky says, yes, thank you, Triple H. I know, I'm glad. I'm glad that Tiffany won the match. Well deserved, Tiffany. Well deserved. Good stuff. With that being said, guys, only one match remains. Just the main freaking event. That is CM Punk in his first ever WrestleMania main event, taking on Roman Reigns and, of course, Seth Rollins. CM Punk with Paul Heyman. What's going to happen? What's going to go down? It's going to be good. It's got to be good. I think Michael Cole is right. Tiffany Stratton is going to make a great career. She's going to be fantastic, without a doubt. She is gifted. She's a gifted athlete. The one thing that works for Tiffany is that she's got the looks, but she's got the skills in the ring to pull it off. She's not just looks, she's talent. But the voice, yeah, that's super annoying. Super annoying voice. But that also works for her, I guess. Anyways. All right, we got a commercial break right now. She has a chipped tooth now. It's crazy. I can only presume that the main event will take the best part of an hour. Yep, I think that's safe to say that, I was wondering how is the show got to get over in 3 hours or 3.5 hours. But no, you're right, because this women's match also took place nearly an hour. It took place nearly an hour. So, for the men's world championship match, for the men's main event, to take an hour is no surprise. I think it's going to happen. You're right about that. But I'm scared Charlotte's coming back, ask for a rematch for title. I think it's going to happen at Backlash. Well, Backlash is interesting because Randy's on the cover. I hope that Randy turns heel and goes after Cena. That's like my dream. But we shall see. We shall see. The Backlash is taking place in St. Louis, Missouri. Of course, the birthplace, the hometown of Randy Orton. So that's another reason why he also is on the cover. By the way, if you're watching us for the first time or if you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Join the conversation. Let's talk. Let's chat. Let's talk about WrestleMania so far. Yeah, don't be shy. Good stuff. Good stuff. What a fantastic show this has been, right? Ups and downs, but at least together that we've been watching it, it's been great. Andy says, only good thing about night one is Tiffany beat Charlotte. Yep. Yeah, I was also happy with Jey Uso winning the title, but you're right. There you go, the 35th fighter wing, by the way, in Japan, watching and enjoying WrestleMania. That's big. That's nice. Nice, very nice. Oh, the press conference, the post show. Who's going to be watching the post show? Anybody? I'm going straight to bed after this. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a sneak peek. I'm sorry, not sneak peek, but a recap from the Hall of Fame ceremony. That's nice. So, all right, guys, you guys continue in the chat. I will be right back in like a minute. BRB. Until then, continue the chat, guys. I'll be right back. Much love. Oh dear, the Triple H speech. I wasn't aware, but Triple H spoke for an hour and 8 minutes last night, which I feel is crazy. I mean, the match that we just witnessed was nearly an hour long, and you know that the match was long, but speaking for an hour and 8 minutes, isn't that something special? Not everybody can speak for so long, right? Not everybody can. All right. I understand, Andy. That's what I said about last year's night one as well. All right. And now we're taking a look at all the inductees of the Hall of Fame class of 2025. The first ever three-time Hall of Fame inductee, Bret Hart. Again, with the this new category of matches going into the Hall. Look at the finger that Stone Cold Steve Austin is raising, by the way. This guy will never change. Somewhere Undertaker is pissed that Michelle McCool did not headline this class. Man, I am so weirded out by the fact that Taker got Mickey James replaced by Michelle McCool. Like, that is weird. That's weird. All those kids got Hunter's nose. That's funny. That's funny. Hunter was apparently not too fond with the nose that his statue had, right? He was like, it's too big. Maybe they used a little bit clay, a little more than needed. That was funny. All right, and here we are, Triple H shaking hands with all the inductees. Of course, the boss men around here. Nice. He got water all over his shirt and the camera as well. And the cameraman too, I'm sure. Yeah, look at the camera. All wet courtesy of Triple H. That's hilarious. Oh dear. And the cameraman as well, I'm sure, yeah. I love that, bro, man. The fact they got Michelle in before Mickie James is a crime. Yep. It is. It is, brother. Mickie James should have gone in before. Again, the whole thing with the LFG, I mean, a lot of people, most of the people have stopped talking about it, but just the fact that Mickie James is already doing so well on LFG, and, you know, she's basically a judge alongside Undertaker, so it's so weird to me. I find it super weird that he got her replaced with his wife. It's so weird to me. It really is. I don't know. All right, Io Sky's flying high. There you go. So I guess they just announced it that Io Sky is going to be kicking off WrestleMania Sunday. So the match opening the night tomorrow is going to be Io versus Bianca and Rhea Ripley. That's that.
History is being made at WrestleMania 41. For the first time ever, a brand is taking over the grandest stage of them all. That's right, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming across WrestleMania, and the millions around the country, all powered by next-gen Wi-Fi. As WWE's new official home Wi-Fi partner, Xfinity is bringing the goods. Speed, energy, and connection like never before. Designed by the legendary Zone inducted, this chip blends latest class with Xfinity power, and it's just the beginning of a new booming partnership.
Is this the first time ever that... No, it's actually not the first time ever, no. I was going to say, is this the first time ever that they don't have the big letters WrestleMania on the stage? But nah, even WrestleMania 2035 did not have it. I'm pretty sure there must have been more WrestleManias that did not have the letters WrestleMania. Just have it digitally on the screen, I guess. All right, finally it's time for the main event. It is Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. CM Punk's dream of main eventing WrestleMania finally has come true tonight. Night 2 looks like a much better show. You know it, brother. Last year as well, I mean, it was the same pattern, right? The first night was all right. Was all right. Jay Uso wrestled first night. I was quite excited about that particular match, but it ended up not being so great. But yeah, second night was much better. And it's going to be the same case, I guess, here as well. But tonight I really enjoyed. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I loved the energy of the first match. Everything else from there, to be honest, was a step down. But the first match, it had the energy, it had the hype, it had the excitement, it had everything. I liked it a lot. More time wasting. You know it, brother. They got to talk about some Wi-Fi, Xfinity, and whatnot, and video packages. They're wasting time. Waste your time. This has got to go on for another hour, guys. Like, this has got to be a 4-hour WrestleMania. It didn't need to be a 4-hour WrestleMania if it wasn't for all the time wasting. Would have easily been like a 3.5 or 3 hours, but it's got to be a 4-hour. It'll be interesting to see the viewing figures from tonight. Easter weekend, many are traveling and many with the family. Yes, some people were actually not too happy about the fact that WWE chose Easter weekend as the weekend for WrestleMania. So people were not pleased about it. You're right. The viewing figures will be interesting. There are some streaming apps like Disney Plus. They actually show you the viewership number. They tell you how many people are watching this particular live stream at this point. They don't have it for Netflix, but I wish they did have it, because it would have been so much easier for everybody to really find out, okay, what is working, what is not working, when do people, when the crowd dips, when the viewers dip, who makes the viewers dip or who makes the viewers rise, all that stuff. It would have been fun, but Netflix doesn't do live viewership. That's okay, I guess. But here we are. Tiffany is victorious, my brother Roman. She is victorious, and she has retained, and still, the women's world champion, Tiffany Stratton. It gives me great pleasure in saying that as well. She was great. That was a long ass match, though, nearly an hour or so. I know, true. You're right. They're fighting for the affection of Paul Heyman. But what's going to happen is Paul Heyman going to be attracted to somebody else, as in Seth Rollins, or is something else being cooked? Let's see. That's right, Andy. Thanks for that. Tiffany won indeed. Bruh, this video package better be over soon, otherwise I'll have to wear my sunglasses again. And I think you guys know why I have to wear my sunglasses again. Come on. You know what? I'm just putting these out for now. I'll take them off later. I thought this guy started wearing normal guy clothes, but what the hell is he wearing? Is he coming out from rain or something? What is it, a trash bag? Oh, we've seen this before. We've seen The Rock using this before. You guys remember that? WrestleMania 33? 33, right? Yeah, 33. Yeah. No, 32. That was WrestleMania 32 when he came out with the flamethrower. And he basically said the letter The Rock on fire as he made his entrance. Yeah, we've seen the flamethrower a few times on TV. Nothing special, Rollins. Okay. Sure, looking good, Seth Rollins. That was like a HBK kind of an entrance, right? He came in with the flamethrower and all that stuff, and then it was like a quick presentation change. Nice. Man, I feel like they're gonna take up like 10 minutes easy, even just for the entrances. All right, main event time. Seth Rollins is in the ring right now. I guess the next entrance is most likely going to be Roman Reigns. I think so. Yeah. CM Punk has got to be entering the last. That's a good one, True. True says he's wearing all white, which means that he is going to bleed. That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. Yep, Jonathan, you're right. Testing. You know what they're doing right now? They're testing a very sleepy man's patience. A sleep deprived man's patience, let's just say that, right? I'll take it, Jonathan. I'll take it, please. Thank you. And here we are now with the tribal chief Roman Reigns making his way out. Look at that. The aura of the tribal chief Roman Reigns is here. And literally the aura of the whole place has changed. It has changed. That's right, wise man less, but he himself is a wise man now. Roman Reigns is here, the guy who has never ever betrayed anybody, but has been betrayed by his own people too many times to count. Roman Reigns is on his way out, guys, and I want Reigns to win this match, but it's hard for me to predict who actually is going to be the winner. What's the chief with no tribe? Yeah, Cody Rhodes did predict that. He did predict it last year. You're right about that. What's the chief without a tribe? You know, when Pat McAfee, he teased that out, Trump's got to be here or something like that. I was like, yo, that's great. Now, he is a tribal chief. Roman Reigns is a tribal chief. So both tribal chiefs getting together and Trump being in Roman's corner would be great. But of course, that hasn't happened. But I still came prepared, just in case Trump was going to be here. I came prepared. But of course, that hasn't happened. So we're not going to be using that ticker, that banner. It's true. He's a lone warrior tonight. It's true. Wow. Look at that. Wow. All right. Wow. You know what? This is not even a joke, guys. Just Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns' entrance alone has taken up 17 minutes. This is not even a joke. I probably would have taken even longer than that, but yeah, their entrance alone has taken 17 long minutes. Yeah, it's not even funny right now. All right, it's time. Gotta take off my sunglasses because this is the entrance that I was actually very excited about. This is gonna be good. I went to a doctor in New York, right? And of course, you know how the doctors ask you if you drink, if you smoke, any of that stuff. And the doctor was, asking me his usual questionnaire kind of questions. And he came to the topic of smoking. And I was like, no, I'm straight edge. And he smiles at me. He's like, what? I said, I'm straight edge. He's like, what does that mean? And I was almost about to say, it means I'm better than you. But then I said, oh, straight edge means I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. He's like, that's straight edge. I never knew that. I'll add that to my dictionary. I'm like, yeah. And then I realized that, okay, straight edge is not as well known as I thought it was, thanks to CM Punk. But here we are now. Oh, is he gonna come out to his old theme song, The Fire Burns? Really? That's nice. That's a nice video package. It's nice. You see the entire journey of CM Punk in the WWE in this video package. Everything. From the early days to the straight edge days, to the straight edge society days, to the best in the world days, all the days right here. AC Hammer says, I'm loving this. Me too, brother. It's great. I wonder if he's actually going to make his entrance with the fire burns. I wonder. I don't think so. I think they probably only used it for the video, but yeah, no, I don't think so. It's got to be Cult of Personality. It's got to be Cult of Personality. But him making an entrance with Paul Heyman, oh, that's got to be good. Oh my goodness. Oh, you got the living color over here. That's great. Holy crap. This is good. This is good. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be live performance by the living color like he had in WrestleMania 29. With Paul Heyman, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is great. Punk wins this match. I agree, True. I agree. Let's go! I'm a cult of personality. Wow. It feels like I'm rewatching WrestleMania 29, guys. Look at this. I mean, he's wearing the same hoodie, the same colored hoodie, the same colored gear. The same Paul Heyman advocate manager. This really reminds me of WrestleMania 29. Really does. Very cool. Jonathan, you brother, you know what? We were joking, but really these entrances are taking 30 minutes. Jonathan says Roman to win. I hope that Roman wins as well, but it feels like it's got to be Punk. What time is it, by the way? Oh, it's clobbering time. Man, Paul Heyman looks so happy. So does Punk. That's right. It is clobbering time right now. TV time's over. It's clobbering time now. Heyman's a snake, says Jonathan. Bold words here from my brother Jonathan right there. That's right. CM Punk is finally, after all these years of hard work, struggle, he is finally in the main event of WrestleMania, courtesy of Roman Reigns. All right. Marvel said what time. I know. These guys literally took a better part of 30 minutes for their entrances. The fastest entrance here was from CM Punk. Even though he took a sweet time, it was still the fastest entrance out of the three. Cool. Cool. Cool.
It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps. And tonight he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand.
All right. Main event time. Triple threat. Let's go.
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman, but perhaps for the first
Yeah, Jonathan, I hope so, right? I hope so. Now, but I feel like this match is, if it's definitely got to be about 30 minutes long, at least 30 minutes. You're right, AC. You're right, totally. They're definitely going to milk it. They really are milking it. Talk about milking something. Wow. Finally, the referee rings the bell. The match is underway. Finally. The Jordans, yeah, AC? That's sweet. And looks like everybody's attention right now is directed towards Roman Reigns. I have a feeling that there's got to be a turn or something. Wow. CM Punk rolling out to safety over here, letting Rollins and Reigns have a little movement by themselves. Meanwhile, CM Punk goes down to consult with his advocate, Paul Heyman. Smart man. Smart man indeed. Well, it seems like Seth Rollins proposed the idea of possibly working together, which Reigns did not like at all, and now there's hell to pay for Seth Rollins. Roman Reigns dominating the early part of this match, while CM Punk just sits back and enjoys the show. Maybe not, he actually becomes a part of the action as well. He gets right in, and he starts attacking Roman Reigns, and now directs his attention towards Seth Rollins, and a sucker punch to Rollins as well. Rollins down, not doing too well right now, definitely struggling, and a chop across the chest of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is selling it pretty well as well, and now CM Punk with a kick to the side of the leg of Roman Reigns. The bad leg, the injured leg of Roman Reigns actually coming into play in this match right now. Heel tendencies, that's right, brother. I'm telling you, Punk is the best when he's a heel. When he's a babyface, it's not believable. It's his repetition, what can I tell you? So him and Paul Heyman, heel manager client duo, let's do it again. Honestly, let's do it again. Roman Reigns sending CM Punk headfirst into the edge of the ring over there. Punk in trouble. Once again. Wow. Headfirst into the ring post. Once again goes Roman Reigns. And now an outside dive from Seth Rollins onto Roman Reigns. They're trying to punish him. They're trying to put him down so he can't get back up here in this match. They're fighting. They're fighting to the nail right now. Seth Rollins, CM Punk ringside. And they're continuing fighting here. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Seth Rollins. Wow. Now the trash can coming into play over here. Now. We got AC Hammer saying, I love the trash can. So Roman Reigns absolutely taken out of the equation right now. Probably resting, probably chilling right there. Letting these two do the work, do the dirty work for him and come back all tired and exhausted so he can pick up the pieces, right? That's what's happening here. But CM Punk with a suplex to Seth Rollins on the trash can. The trash can obviously has been damaged in that attempt. The trash can has been squeezed, has been flattened, and so is Seth Rollins' back, I'm assuming. And now they are still trading punches straight to the head. And Seth Rollins now trying to run away from CM Punk, and CM Punk following him like a ghost, right? Oh my goodness, another big ass trash can tossed straight to the head of Seth Rollins. CM Punk is loving it. He's laughing. He's loving it. You know, this is what main eventing WrestleMania is all about, right? And trash cans, not trash cans, but still, you know, you get it. Main eventing WrestleMania. It's great. Dream come true for Punk. And again, CM Punk, Rollins blindsided, taken out by Roman Reigns, who went flying in over the barricade, taking both men out just like that. There we go. Insane. And Roman Reigns, oh my goodness, that's a very beautiful table, by the way, a very beautiful desk. And Reigns is looking to cause some damage to that beautiful desk. That's crazy. And Paul Heyman doesn't like the idea of it. He doesn't like what he's seeing right now. He squints his eyes as he understands. He realizes what's going on over here. But who is going to be the victim of Roman Reigns? Who's going to be going through the table? Is it going to be Rollins or is it going to be Punk? That's the question. I still feel like the theory of, Paul Heyman walking out with Rollins is quite kind of solid. Even though I don't personally want it to happen, I think it's a solid theory. It could happen. I'm a couple minutes behind. Thanks for letting me know, Jonathan. I'll actually try to refresh my feed. 1 second. If I'm behind, then Netflix has to catch up. Let's see. I don't know. Right now, what I can see is that Reigns picks up CM Punk. That's where I'm at the moment. That's crazy. I'm not even sure why Netflix did this to me, but it says that my Netflix account is not a part of my household. This is weird as hell. So Jonathan told me I'm behind, so I tried to refresh it, but now, oh come on. Really, Netflix wants to do this to me right now? Are you kidding me? I guess it's going to send me a temporary access code. All right. Well, now I'm really behind, I guess. All right, we're back here. And we're live. Good stuff. All right, thanks for that, AC. Yeah, sometimes YouTube can have a little bit of a lag, so that happens usually with the latency and stuff. But here we are now, CM Punk. There you go. Knee to the face of Seth Rollins, and now running over to Reigns and a knee to the face. There you go. Vintage CM Punk right there. One more time to Rollins. Knee to the face. That's a beautiful sight. And once again to Reigns and a knee to the face one more time. Is he going to go for the Bulldog? Oh, taking care of both Rollins and Reigns at the same damn time, and the guy who created the Shield is also destroying the Shield right now, all single-handedly. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks, Ricky. Thanks, AC. But we're here now. Cool. Thank you. Thanks. And CM Punk is going for a high-risk maneuver of the top turnbuckle. I got a feeling that this is going to be a big mistake. It's not going to pay off. It seems like Rollins is going to roll out of the way right now. CM Punk is going for a diving elbow. I don't think it's going to pay off. Oh, it did pay off. Good stuff. Vintage Macho Man. Punk paying homage right there to the legendary Randy Savage. Oh, thanks for that, Ricky. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me of that. Totally forgot. That's crazy. It's crazy. Superman punch right there from Roman to CM Punk. Of course, Punk kicked out. Nobody saw him not kicking out of that one. All right. All right, Roman Reigns is angry. It looks like he wants to go for the spear. But who is going to be the victim? Is it going to be Rollins? Is it going to be Punk? He goes for the spear, but no, Punk with a kick to the face. And now he's got Roman Reigns up for the GTS. I'm not sure how Paul Heyman's feeling right now. But Roman now with those elbow strikes to the side of the head of CM Punk. CM Punk taking it back. Slowed down, obviously. And now back and forth punches here between Roman and Punk being traded over here. And Roman with another big-ass punch. And Punk now with a big-ass punch. Another one right here. Another one here to CM Punk. And another one here from CM Punk to Roman Reigns. And now, finally, a rock bottom. A rock bottom. Oh! I thought he was going to go for the Anaconda Vice. But now a rock bottom here from Punk to Roman Reigns. And look at Paul Heyman, by the way. He's in shock. Anaconda Vice already locked in. There we go. He's locked in real tight. Roman Reigns trying to get away here. But the only guy who can save him right now is Seth Rollins, because trying to get out of the Anaconda Vice is not so easy. I'm not sure if Roman Reigns has actually fallen victim of it. You know, probably getting the taste of it for the first time as well. Probably the first time, or first time in a long time. And there you go, frog splash here from Seth Rollins, going for the cover on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns obviously with the kick out of the 2 right there. He's got to do a lot more to get the victory here, Rollins. Got to do a lot more than that. A big ass kick to Punk and to Roman and to Punk and to Roman. There you go. Wow. Oh dear. Oh, CM Punk in trouble. Seth Rollins sending him straight to the corner. CM Punk is down. He's hurt. And now Seth Rollins looking to do the same to Roman Reigns, it seems. Oh dear. He gets him up on his shoulders. Seems like he is going to be sending him straight to the corner one more time. That's right. His back just bouncing off the turnbuckle pads. Both Punk and Roman are down. Rollins is the only guy standing right now. I think he realizes it. I think he's feeling it. He's hearing voices in his head. What is he going to do? Is he going to go for the stomp? Is he going to end this match this way? Wow. Holy crap. Look at that out of nowhere. Roman Reigns with a spear to CM Punk. Crazy. Crazy. And now Seth Rollins was trying to pick up the pieces, was going to go for the pedigree on Roman, but Roman counter spear. Holy crap. Spear turned into a pedigree from Seth. And now curb stomp. Curb stomp to Roman. He kicks CM Punk out of the ring, goes for the cover on the Tribal Chief, and the Tribal Chief kicks out. That was like a 2.9. Very close call. Look at Paul Heyman sweating over there as well. Sweating nervously, as we can see here. But that was a beautifully timed pedigree, right? Just really, I mean, it's not easy to convert a spear. Spear at which Roman Reigns just comes running at you, convert that and turn into a pedigree. It's not easy to do that, and he did it beautifully. And that curb stomp was also very well done. But of course, not enough to get the victory, not yet. You're right, Jonathan. I agree with that, brother. I agree. He does. He does. But I guess he's just living life. He's going to the beaches. He's having fun. He's partying. He's going out now that he doesn't have to serve his Tribal Chief, I guess. I see. That's great. Wow. Punk has Seth Rollins up on his shoulders for the GTS. And Roman now with a crazy spear to Rollins. Punk has Roman up for the GTS. Oh my goodness, this is going to be GTS connected to Roman Reigns going for the cover. He's going for the cover, and Roman Reigns kicks out. Crazy. Wow, you could see Paul Heyman. Holy crap, Paul Heyman. Tough spot. He was in a tough spot. Wow, what a crazy exchange right there. That was insane. That was insane. I wonder what's left over here. What else can they do to get the victory? All three of them look exhausted. Yep. That's Thanos Reigns, right? He cannot be beat so easily. Thank you. And now we got Punk, who has Roman Reigns up on his shoulder. Roman Reigns trying to get available, strike to the side of the head, and now CM Punk in trouble as Rollins hits him with the pedigree out of nowhere. Going for the cover. I'm pretty sure Roman Reigns is going to break this up. Oh, actually, Punk kicks out. Punk still got it. Punk has still got it, obviously. Still got some left in the tank, it seems, yeah. Good for him. And Punk rolling over to the apron, trying to seek some advice, I believe, from his advocate, Paul Heyman. Meanwhile, I think CM Punk, while he's out, Rollins targets Roman. Was Punk bleeding? Oh, I see. Has Punk started bleeding? Interesting. Wow. Rollins is trying to work together with Roman over here. He tells him he's the outsider. We put him down first. So, is Roman really going to work with Rollins here? I doubt it, really. I don't even know if you can trust Rollins right now. Maybe Roman will, but Rollins will take advantage of that, I think. Wow, they are looking to take out the outsider, it seems. Yeah, interesting. Roman, I feel like he's got some second thoughts. Remember, guys, it was Seth Rollins who started this whole pattern of betrayal. He was the first one to betray the Shield. The first guy to do so. Bleeding in the mouth. Oh, wow. Thanks, Drew. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks, Ricky. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, and Roman is fired up. He says, pick him up. Pick him up. And he's roaring like a lion right now. That's crazy. I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming, yeah. Putting CM Punk through the table. The brand new shiny table has been broken, has been shattered, courtesy of Punk and Roman. And by the way, Roman hit Seth Rollins with an uppercut, and Seth Rollins has not gotten up from that yet. Seems like he's still feeling the effects of that uppercut right now. And Punk, oh my goodness, Punk has gone through the one table, and Roman Reigns puts Seth Rollins through the other table. Both men have been put through through each table, courtesy of Roman Reigns and Roman Reigns only. And Roman Reigns now gets Seth Rollins into the ring. Looks like he's got to go for the big-ass spear. Oh my goodness, this is going to be crazy spear from Roman Reigns. He's got to go for the cover. What? How did he kick out of that one? I thought it was over. That's tough. Yeah, this guy is tough. Wow, I cannot believe that he kicked out. I just cannot believe that. Cannot believe it, really. That's amazing. That's pretty damn cool. Cannot believe that he kicked out. I thought the match was over right there, but okay. Still continues. We still don't know what favor does Paul Heyman owe Seth Rollins, right? So that's going to come into the play as well. Roman Reigns still is quite pissed about the whole favor thing. As we just heard, he says, you both want a favor, huh? So, obviously, Roman Reigns is still upset about the full favor stuff. Not taking it very well. Not taking it lightly. Wow. Literally choking out CM Punk right now. Oh my goodness, look at that. Pretty sure Seth Rollins will come in for the save because there's no way CM Punk's getting out of it. Oh my goodness, turning it around. Wow. That was smart of Punk, and now he's locked the Anaconda Vice once again on Roman Reigns. It's locked in tight. Seth Rollins is keeping a close eye on the action. I think he's got to come in now. I think so. Interesting. Wow. Crazy. This is crazy. This is a mess. This match is a mess, brothers. This match is a mess. Oh dear. Oh, a stomp? A stomp by CM Punk? Did not see that coming. Holy crap. And now GTS to Rollins. Is CM Punk going to win the match? Oh dear. Seth Rollins still with the kick out. That's crazy. The back and forth here. Paul Heyman cannot believe it either. Yeah. Wow. This is crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess this match is got to be ending soon, though. I give it another 5 to 6 minutes, and the match is got to be over. Feel.
This is the main event of WrestleMania. This is what you fought your entire life for. Where does he go after this? He's already burned every bridge he has. Him and his seed, maybe his career flashed.
I get it, Jonathan. I know what you're talking about, brother. I totally get it. Yep.
CM Punk to his feet. Broken bodies everywhere you look. Who can summon something special to grab victory? Think about the physical exertion these men have gone through in this matchup. Punk now trying to lift Rollins up, trying to perhaps get him in position to go to sleep. Seth Rollins not going to allow it to happen.
Wow.
Going back to Rollins for the go to sleep. Could have been a smart move there by Punk. Can he hit the GTS that he does to Rollins? Spear on the legs.
Oh my goodness, stomp from Rollins. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, CM Punk. CM Punk got speared by Roman Reigns, but Seth Rollins there no sold the GTS and instead stomped the heck out of Roman Reigns. Wow. What is Paul Heyman looking to do here? A steel chair. Wait, is this the favor that he owes Rollins? Is this the favor? ECW, Paul, go for it. Slide it in. I think this is the favor that he owes Rollins. I guess. The drama, the close calls. This is crazy. And it's quite Wow. Wow, the betrayal once again. He has broken Roman Reigns' heart. Roman Reigns' heart has been shattered into pieces. That's crazy. You can see the look on his face. His heart has been shattered. Roman Reigns, I don't care if he loses this match or not. He's already been defeated, and he's been defeated due to the betrayal of Paul Heyman. Even if he wins the match, he's gonna walk out the loser. Oh! Oh dear. What is happening here? Oh my gosh. Ah, poor Punk. Wow. A deja vu from, years ago, and deja vu from WrestleMania 40 last year as well. Is he gonna hit Seth Rollins in the back? No way. No way. No way. No! No way is this happening right now. Paul Heyman betrayed not one but two people for this prick. Holy crap. Man, who called this? Was it True? I think True called it like days ago. Good job, True, as always. But this is crazy. This is crazy. What just happened here? Paul Heyman betrayed not just his friend, but his tribal chief for this prick. No way. I can't see this. Ah, gosh. Whoa. I was about to fall off my chair. Ah, gosh, no. I cannot believe what just happened. This is madness. This is madness. In an instant, Paul Heyman destroyed years worth of friendship and years worth of love and trust. Well, I'm sick of this bastard Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. What the hell? What is happening here, True? Wow. I'm out of words right now. I got no idea where is this going to be headed, what direction is this going to take. But all I can say right now is that my mind is as scrambled as scrambled eggs right now. This is crazy. True said it days ago that this was going to happen. I couldn't picture how it would happen, but this is insane. This is insane. Paul Heyman has betrayed his years and decades long friend. He has betrayed his tribal chief for this prick, Seth Rollins. What an anticlimactic end to WrestleMania. Wow. Wow. My mind is so scrambled. I'll tell you what. Didn't sleep all night. My mind is already absolutely messed up. And now I've got this very puzzling situation here between Paul Heyman, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk that I don't even know how to say. Yeah, my mind is everywhere right now. It's super dizzy. Like, what the hell did just happen? I cannot digest it. New Paul Heyman guy, yeah? Seems like it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Jonathan says, if Drew does not turn heel, if he does not win, he's turning heel. Okay, Jonathan, I'll root for Drew McIntyre as well tomorrow. Seth freaking Rollins ruled this night. The beginning of the new Shield has begun. New Shield is interesting. Thank you so much, Andy. Roman could have Trump in. I know it. Only if Trump would have been here, right? Yeah, Trump has let down his tribal chief. More fool Roman, though, for trusting Paul again. Exactly. I mean, poor Roman Reigns. He's too naive. Roman Reigns is as innocent as a baby. As innocent as a baby. That's right. Once again, thank you so much, guys, and happy WrestleMania Night 1. It's already over now. My mind is so messed up right now. I can't digest any of this. This is crazy. This is the craziest ending that I've seen, hands down, really. Insane, insane. Wow. Well, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for joining me here today. It was a pleasure watching the show with all of you, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow as we watch WrestleMania Night 2. Maybe AC, maybe, you know. I can't really. I'll have to watch it again. I'll have to watch it again to try to make sense of what actually happened, because right now my mind cannot digest this, really. I'll have to watch it again to make sense of what I just watched. This was as weird as it gets, really. That's right. Is Paul gonna come out with Seth in a weird suit? I need that too. You know, I liked when Seth Rollins was the architect. So I need that as well. I never thought I'd say this. The highlight of WrestleMania was Paul Heyman. He really was. He was the show stealer tonight, without a doubt. Once again, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks, Ricky. Thank you, guys. Andy, AC, True, my brother. David, my man. Thank you so much. You guys rock. Thank you so much. You all have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. Bro, man, my man, everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for the love. I'll see you tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2. Until then, everybody, sleep well. Take care. Have a good night. And much love. And if you're new to the channel, welcome. And make sure to join the conversation tomorrow. And hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out on tomorrow's Watch Along. Broman says NXT was so much better. I agree with that. Now, NXT was fun. It was fun. It was great action, great wrestling, without a doubt. I am going to give WrestleMania tonight, WrestleMania Night 1, I will give it a 5 out of 10. I'm being generous. But NXT was great. It was great. Once again, thank you so much. I see Ricky give it a 9 out of 10. Jonathan give it a 4 out of 10. Well, hopefully tomorrow's WrestleMania Night 2 is going to be a 10 out of 10. We hope so. Once again, thank you guys so much. Take care. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2. Much love. Good night.